We must burn those records tonight. We threw the album in the fire, and we heard the sounds of screaming. And we saw spirits that sort of came up out of the smoke and went into the sky, and everybody had to expose and condemn and call out these agents of satanic sorcery among us.
Agents like these guys.
I sound bomb decibels in shock jock festivals. I gouge eyeballs, snap necks and stomp testicles. 80s rap music somehow summoned assassins, and the kids were corrupted during the coming attractions. It's the satanic panic playing Dungeons and Dragons. VHS porn form reproductive patterns, like it's Led Zeppelin, Stairway to Heaven backwards. I'm going X-Clan, back to the East Blackwoods. The Bible Belt chit chatter like this shit matter. Did they care when Call Me Lucifer was said by Mick Jagger? As we brainwash the children with these different religions, as the theories from conspiracies turn to predictions, as the plot thickens, passports and COVID restrictions, and bootlickers smear the names of brutality victims. So what's the bigger threat? Nas X satanic sneaker, or leaving kids at the church with the Catholic preacher? Pepe Le Pew animated cartoon cock loose, cancel Mr. Potato, we gave head to Dr. Zeus. That's the slop I produce. Triple fat rock the goose, shock jock, house party, guns out, shot the roof. Yes, I heard the scream from the blasphemer loudly. Jay-Z rocking that Aleister Crowley. No stripes, bottom of the totem pole, broke whites. When I hold mics, I murder civilians like drone strikes. 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh wreck stages. Trump gone, but kids still locked in cages. Stay safe. Industry had the negative effects back when artists had to have sex with record execs. The government coming best to get protecting your necks. It's not the threat of little Nas X dressing in a dress. Marijuana possession could end your life suddenly. Rest in peace, Marvin Scott died in cop custody. The Al-Qaeda Hellraiser, headbanger, Hellslayer, pimp slap Mary, kidnapped the baby in the manger. Texas chain Ed Gain, your Iron Maiden death chamber. I'll beat your ass like I'm Rand Paul's neighbor. Big L, Devil Son, Jack Chick, comic strips. Mafia 3-6, witchcraft, Stevie Nicks. Triple Red Uzi, Judas Priest, suicide missions. The Christian depictions, the hypocrite politicians. Asking who killed Epstein, is it Trump or the Clintons? These rappers talk tough, but they be softer than birdie mittens. If I did witchcraft and had magic potions, I get the ghost of George Floyd to haunt Candace Owens. I'll be the Bachelor, snatch Cleopatra from the Romans. I'll make an airplane with Derek Chauvin crash in the oceans. And I don't care if this man bangs Satan for the clicks. I'll fuck Megan, take her from the Duke of Sussex, and kick you up your ass with a shampoomer. When I spit black humor, they're like step back boomer. Legendary man loser out the rap sewer. This the United States, land of the mass shooter. Stay safe.
I've had parents explain to me, well, I let my teenager listen to rock music because that's all he'll listen to. Let me tell you, so the lyrics to real rock music is nothing more than satanic cyanide. Get it out of your house, throw it out, and burn it. It has no place in the house of the righteous.
Hello everyone. I'm here. Running a bit late, as per usual. We had movie night. We watched a really fucking good movie. And because it is... You might be wondering, like, what's up with the title, right? Oh, by the way, I am an affiliate streamer now. It is 100% official. I'm running ads. I got my first 2 subs. Shout out Sam and Fat Polly. And honestly, I'm at this point right now where, like, I'm ready to just fucking upload raw dog the streams, like, upload them straight to YouTube at this point. Cause, like, I mean, eventually I do want to edit them. But, like, I don't know, man. I'm just compelled to do it. So I think it's a good idea. So I think I might, work on that and try to finish that before at least post the raw footage, the raw streams. Post that shit on YouTube. I think that would be good. We could definitely get more eyes on the stream, more just eyes in general. I think that'll be great. I'm just super thankful, super thrilled. Twitch set my goal for 10, but I personally feel more comfortable doing 5 because it seems more like reasonable, right? And like I already got 2 out of 5, so like I'm stoked right now. I'm a little all over the place right now, so my apologies. My ADHD is very bad today. But we're gonna make it work, So yeah, give me a follow or a sub if you haven't already. Help me meet my goal, get my first paycheck, because it means so much to me. So, oh, who is this? Hello, welcome to the chat. I don't recognize your name. Welcome. We're just getting started. So I watched The Pope's Exorcist. Really? We've met in person? That's a little creepy. Hopefully you're a normal person and not a weirdo. Respectfully. So, yeah, I watched The Pope's Exorcist, and I don't know, man, I really liked it. It was really fucking good compared to the other, Russell Crowe movie. He did like 2 movies where he was like an exorcist kind of deal, and the other one was so bad, I didn't expect this one to be that good, but it was excellent. And honestly, oh God, I wish I could spoil it for you guys, but I don't want to be a dick. Oh, Dale, you are such a sneaky little thing. Thank you, for following me. I'll make sure to give you a follow back. Everybody, Dale, this is Dale, my best buddy, my best friend. W's in the chat for Dale, because he's awesome. Happy to have you. As always, I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. But yeah, we watched The Pope's Exorcist, and the shit was so good. And I'm like, you know what? Let's fucking keep it funny in the beginning, because this is Drama Saturday, so it's not supposed to be too serious. We are gonna get into like a bit of a serious, like, we're gonna go into semi-serious waters at some point, but I don't want to start there. So we're gonna start with the silliness that is Jordan Peterson. Now, there's a lot of lore between me and Jordan Peterson. Like, I keep dreaming about this man. He somehow found a way into my dreams and my psyche. I don't know what it is, but yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. But let's get started. It's gonna be with the Surfs. I love. Shout out Lance. He's a very cool guy. I'm gonna post the link in the chat. But let's. Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry. I bet it sounds awful. I forgot to use my headphones. Give me a second. I gotta plug my headphones in. No wonder it was sounding so weird. Fat Polly! Fat Polly's in the house, y'all. Here, we were just gonna get started, and I realized I didn't have my headphones, so I'm gonna do that. Actually, you know what? I think I can let it play. If I mute my mic, it should be fine. So just give me a second. I'm gonna let it play, okay?
Do you believe what spiritual thing do you think could be going on?
Honestly, and I would have just scoffed at myself years ago for saying this, but there's this resurgence of Christianity. I don't know if you thought this was where we were going with this talk, but there's been this huge...
Like, if they're the ones who are advocating for a Christian nationalist type of resurgence, and they're the ones who are effectively, in your own eyes, doing God's work, why is God punishing them? As you know, Jordan B. Peterson has been really sick. A lot of people have been asking for updates, so here's one. He's recovering slowly, day by day, but I won't lie, it's slow and it's scary. He won't be back for another few months at least, probably longer. We're not entirely sure what's going on, but it looks like possible severe CIRS and a lot of bad luck. Or, and this is an important or, we're getting spiritually attacked. Or both. Could be demons.
I'm sorry, but this is so fucking funny already. We're not even like 5 seconds in and I'm like laughing my ass off. But I got the headphones, so we're good. You guys won't be hearing no echo. We keep it professional here. Alright? So I'm going to run it back a little bit because I want you to hear this again because it's just so funny, man. I love Lance. Shout out to Lance. He's so underrated. I'm sorry.
Could be a lot of bad luck. Or, and this is an important or, we're getting spiritually attacked. Or both. Could be demons. Could be mold. Either way, there are demonic forces at work here.
There are demonic forces.
To be perfectly honest,
I
think a lot of this is spiritual. My new book.
It is the work of the devil. The devil has the Death Note, and he wrote Jordan Peterson's name in the Death Note. Sorry, I can't help it.
Born, Audrey almost died of a heart failure for no reason in June. Dad got sick and came to stay with us in July. They needed a hospital, and the same day, he went from the hospital by ambulance. My newborn turned blue again, at home for a different reason, not heart-related, and went to a different hospital by ambulance, within 3 hours of each other. It's been one thing after another in an otherworldly type of way. In the meantime, we're going full force with Peterson Academy and keeping this message across his brand alive while he recovers, not letting demons get in the way of that. Prayers are very appreciated. Ephesians 6:12. What's Ephesians 6:12? Ephesians 6:12.
Oh, God.
Ephesians 6:12. For our struggle is not against flesh and blood, but against the
voice. I forgot how funny this was. Fuck, y'all. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna be able to react properly. This is too funny. Lance, what the fuck?
rulers, against the authorities, against the powers of this dark world, and against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly realms. There you have it, Ephesians 6:12. Now, obviously, I don't want anything bad to happen to her children. I hope they recover fully. That's obviously a tragedy no one should have to deal with, and horrifying. I don't think it has anything to do with demons, mostly because I don't believe in demons. I don't think they're real, and I think that is a bit of a weird thing to state when it comes to your father being very, very sick with a condition that apparently has a pretty clear explanation. Apparently it was mold. Black mold.
The mold demons.
Black Mold
Satan
seems
is
to be
working through
behind
the
the
mold.
scenes, working against a number of transphobes right now. Black Mold has been poisoning J.K. Rowling's mind, clearly making her more and more hatred and bigoted. And, you know, she wasn't a Holocaust denier a couple of years ago, so I don't know how far deep down the Black Mold / transphobic rabbit hole she went. But mold poisoning seems to be, you know, I know correlation doesn't equal causation, but in both these cases, it seems to be something that is going on.
Hey guys, I have an update on my dad. I'm actually just going to read this. It's on my teleprompter because this is too hard to explain off the cuff, so I wrote it out.
This is so embarrassing.
This summer's been exceedingly difficult. Dad was in an ICU suffering from pneumonia and sepsis after dealing with a host of neurological issues this summer that we believe stem from...
They hooked him up to the milking machine. Shout out to you if you get that reference.
SIRS, which is chronic inflammatory response syndrome due to decades of mold exposure.
My first question is why? Why decades of mold exposure? What are you doing? I got to be clear here, okay? Jordan Peterson and his entire shtick, the basis, the centerpiece of what he advocates is to clean your motherfucking room. This is the clean your room guy. This is what he's been demanding of the men whom he says he is guiding towards having better, more prosperous lives. Is clean your fucking room.
That's
and
fair,
that man has been poisoned by years of exposure to black mold.
Yep.
There are solutions to this.
This is your
You don't have to live in black mold. You can do things. You can clean your motherfucking room.
And brutal on top of everything else. But after almost a month in the ICU, he's been moved out to a less urgent floor. Praise God for that.
Praise Allah.
Zero.
Praise Ninhertsag. Praise the great Anu. Sorry. I'm sorry. I should be serious. This is a serious matter.
We're still in the midst of this, but now we're
very
seeing
serious. This man's life is in the hands of the mold devil, and I should beware because they might strike me next. You never know.
The other thing that's really, really strange is saying that like they believe that there are demonic spiritual forces at work here. If the enemies of Jordan Peterson.
Oh, by the way, I just want to say I believe I'm a skeptic, but I also believe in like weird shit. But at the same time, I feel like people like this are hysterical. I don't know. I have a hard time taking people who are like super superstitious or like Bible thumper types. I have a hard time taking them seriously. It's like if a jester, instead of being funny, they were like religious or whatever. That's kind of how I see it.
We're capable of praying him into a state of whatever's going on now. Believe me.
Oh, Cameron. So you must have got here a little after we started. So essentially, Jordan Peterson got really sick. Most of us think it's probably long COVID, but him and his family believe it's either demonic spiritual attack or like mold. So we're just like kind of like going over how true and then also kind of silly this is. You know, we're just like analyzing it and kind of laughing. We're having a good time right now trying to warm our way. It's like a warm up, you know, we're having a little fun, and then we're going to get into some other topics that are maybe less silly and maybe I don't know. I got a lot going on for our agenda today if you can't tell. So but there's a lot of fun stuff. No, there's not, Cameron, there's no evidence. I'm telling you, if there was any kind of fucking evidence, Jordan Peterson, his daughter, they would have, like, put that shit out so fast to monetize it, get money on it, and you know the right wingers would eat it up. It's no, come on, no, 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 no. This is more. This is I'm okay. I wanted to save this critique for like later in the when this is over, like as we go further in this reaction. But I'll say some of it now. Basically, in my opinion, my personal opinion, this spiritual attack is unlikely. It's probably a lot of karma. It's probably an ego thing. He's very very sick again, and if your brand is being like healthy and on top of your shit, and then all of a sudden you can't bathe yourself or like function, it's gonna do something to you mentally. So he hasn't been doing any of his appearances or any of his usual stuff as far as I know. So he almost died apparently, and so in my opinion, I think it's their way of coping with like dealing with some of this, uh, you know, death of the ego. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, no, it's definitely mostly drama. That's why we're covering it today. Hey, Amber. Thank you for stopping by as well. Always a pleasure to have y'all. Um, yes, Cameron, I unfortunately I do know about that. He actually did another song where he was like talking about incest, like that he did with his cousin. Um, so Kanye's not well. he I don't know if you've been keeping up with it, but he's pretty gone. He's gone like full I'm a Nazi, and then like sprinkling like some incest in there as well. And then he has the nerve. He has the nerve to be like, "Ooh, Kim, what are you doing to our kids?" Because like what's her face? North? But I don't remember the daughter's name that everybody's upset about. Her name's like North, I think. She's got like fake hair, fake contacts, like different colored contacts, fake tattoos, makeup, and she's like all iced out. Like, so everybody's judging the shit out of them, saying Kanye was right. Like, listen, I'm sure tons of rich people let their kids do shit like that. I don't think it's just Northwest, or North Kardashian, or whatever the name is, the daughter. Like, it's not a real tattoo. She's not getting like a boob job, so I don't really care. I'm like, listen, I'm not a fan of Kim or Kanye, but I don't really think it's wrong to it's 2025. If your like teenager wants to do stuff like that, I don't think it's that messed up. I think actually it's kind of like probably good to let her experiment with her image now. So when she's an adult, she's gonna like, oh no, I don't want real tattoos, or no, I want to have natural hair, or I want to wear glasses, or whatever she decides. Like you gotta let kids express themselves, but like everybody, in the modern era is very judgmental, especially if you're a child of a Kardashian. Hey, John. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing? Um, yeah, I miss the old Kanye too. I'm not gonna lie. I really do. I hate him that he's a Nazi now, and I denounce him. But oh, we all used to like him. A lot of us used to like him. You know, it's a real shame in my opinion. All right, let's continue with this goofiness.
There would be non-stop 20 of Peterson were capable of praying him into a state of whatever's going on now. Believe me, there would be non-stop 24-hour seances going down. All right, none of this is real. There is no way that you can use some kind of divine power to curse or
Okay, I'm gonna disagree respectfully with Lance here. You could argue there might be a tipping point for some people, especially Jordan Peterson. He's done a lot of harm to the world, in my opinion, more harm than good. So, whether it's the universe or some witches chanting somewhere, they got their wishes, you know, so.
or inflict spiritual warfare upon your enemies. There have been...
Also, if it wasn't real, then Donald Trump would not be employing witches, and they wouldn't have witches like on their team and doing stuff for them. You know, from my understanding, Donald Trump is actually, it's really fucked up and crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you, but they're saying he's protected by like the Al Ghul star, which is like one of the most evil, like, kind of stars like of protection you can also use like in witchcraft. So like, just because you don't believe it doesn't mean people like Donald Trump aren't, you know, and his fucking Nazi cronies. They're definitely employing a lot of this shit, even if they claim it's evil or they don't believe it. Definitely shit like that goes on in the back door, like the back rooms, kind of, you know. And they'd never admit it, you know, but they do employ a lot of these things. So it's not surprising that people like, you know, all these influencers and people would be like scared of spiritual warfare. Like, there's a good reason to be afraid, but are there witches actually targeting Jordan Peterson? Probably not. I don't know.
Numerous double-blind studies and tests that show that effectively prayer does not result in more effective outcomes, as in if you are praying on mass.
Yeah, John, you can take this with a grain of salt. I'm not being completely serious. There's no proof of this, but a lot of truther people believe it, and like, it's like a big rabbit hole I could go into with like all the rich and powerful people. Like Peter Thiel, like he's drinking or, you know, getting blood transfusions, right? That doesn't mean it's working or doing whatever he thinks it's doing, but he's still doing it, right? There's still some there is the point I'm trying to say. They might all be doing witchcraft or whatever on the down low. That doesn't mean it's actually working or they believe it, or even it's think of it like a tradition. Like, conservatives believe in traditions, right? Like, they just go through the motion and do things because that's what they've always done. It's kind of like that.
If there are large percentages of people praying for the same thing, it cannot necessarily result in a statistical demonstration that it'll make someone's health improve or disapprove. Again, these are things that can be measured, right? Like, there are ways in which we can measure whether or not prayer can effectively help. And if we...
And I wouldn't be surprised if there were studies done that like disprove a lot of things. Like, you know, I'm not saying that's not a thing, but I'm just giving you guys I'm showing you what they believe in and some of the things they're doing. You know, that doesn't get talked about pretty much.
We do have some kind of divine ability to improve or deprove, I guess, or to, you know, again, if hexes or curses or demonic spirits or any of the above had the ability to take down political enemies, boy, oh boy, Like, first off, I don't think there would be a left at all, because the people who are effectively 24/7 putting that shit out there, you know, trying to rain hellfire upon their enemies, are the Christian right, and it has not worked, right? Like, I'm sure there have been full-blown prayer circles or demonic circles trying to destroy me in some way or another, and I have yet to be struck by lightning as I walk out of the house.
See? He's saying, even Lance is like, I don't believe in this, but there's definitely people doing it. That's the point. There's people doing it. Just the fact that people are doing things it's enough to talk about at this point.
Not to say that the day that it happens, part of me won't have confirmation bias and be like, God damn it, was that Jordan Peterson and his curse? But like,
and his curse.
the same group of people who, by the way, we should also add, it's not healthy to only eat meat. Okay, I don't think that's the.
Oh yeah, before we get into this eating only meat point, I just want to clarify. I know a lot of the stuff I'm saying sounds fucking crazy. As I said, there's no proof for a lot of this. I'm just giving you guys the information that I'm aware of, and you know, because my thing is like, there's these people doing this stuff and that believe, they actively believe, like, and you know, when everybody believes this crap, it's going to influence their decisions, right? And then there's like a deeper rabbit hole I could, but that's for a scary Sunday. So I don't want to get too deep in the esoteric metaphysical here, but moving back to reality, coming back, we'll ground ourselves a little bit here. So, again, yeah, eating meat, probably, you know, you're a 60, 70-year-old man and you're only eating meat and like butter, probably not the best health decision. That's why, like, again, if they're thinking this is a spiritual attack at all, I'm pretty sure it's just cope. They're coping really hard right now, because come on, you're an alpha male, hotshot, content creator, and your whole thing is health and being alpha, and then one day you can't get out of bed. Like, that's gonna destroy the fuck out of you and fuck with your mind. So usually for a lot of people, to comfort themselves, their first instinct is to grab onto religion and superstitious stuff. And I understand, listen, I get it, but it doesn't make it real, it doesn't make it legitimate. It's just what these strange people believe.
Because of this, I'm sure there are other factors, and I'm sure the black mold has a lot more to do with the neurological damage that he suffered and all that kind of stuff. But
I'm gonna go with, it's a combination of karma, nonstop eating meat as like an elderly man, mold, and God knows what else exposure, and then number 4, long COVID. I would be willing to bet money it's a combination of those 4 things.
If we're just keeping it totally real here, like, just eating nothing but meat is not good for you. It's just not. It's why sailors eventually caught scurvy, and once they arrived, you know, to another place, they would have to do things like make tea out of pine needles and things like that to try and get some vitamin C in their bodies to try and reduce the amount that they were suffering from the scurvy. Scurvy is, again, it's quantifiable. It's a thing that happens when your body has a complete lack of vitamins, vitamin C specifically.
John, we're all beta soy boys, according to Jordan Peterson. And where's Jordan Peterson right now, huh? Stuck in bed, probably, crying because he can't do anything anymore. He needs therapy, goddammit. He needs some health care and some fucking therapy. And maybe Jesus.
So eating nothing but meat is just, it's not a healthy way to live. And I know, like, the fucked up thing about Michaela Peterson is she pushes the all meat diet on everyone, including her followers, because it actually helped her. And I'm not here to dispute that, because, again, a highly specific condition that someone might have where they are having trouble for a variety.
Also, I gotta say this. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to keep pausing it because we don't want to take too much time here, right? But I just want to double down on what Lance is saying now. Think about how. Hold on. Let's look up this really quick. Let's look up her age. Y'all, have I been muted this whole time? Guys, oh my god. Oh my god. Was I muted this entire time? Oh my god. Wow. Why didn't you guys say anything? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that's not so bad. Okay, good. Because I've been talking so much, so I got really scared that, like, I'd been silent this whole time. I'm like, bro, why didn't you tell me? Holy fuck. Wow, I don't know how that happened. What did you guys last hear me say? Okay. Alright, thank you. I'm so sorry. Oh, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Maybe oh, you know what it is? When I was typing in her name, I pressed M and it muted me. That's what happened. Holy shit. Dude, that fucked me up. I thought I was muted and like talking to you guys. I was like, how do they know what I was saying this whole time if I was muted? That was creepy. Okay, but yeah. So she's 33, right? Now, a 25-year-old, a 30-year-old eating all meat and that they have a specific condition. Okay, you could like maybe get away with that. You know, she works out a lot and she eats meat. Right? Okay, that's cool, right? But now, how old is Jordan Peterson? 63. Man, a 63-year-old probably should not be eating the same identical diet as like a 25, 30. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just saying if all meat works for her, great. But like, does that mean it will work for her 63-year-old father? I'm not sure. That's the point I was trying to make.
Variety of reasons that they've tried going to specialists, they've tried speaking to doctors, they've tried getting medical attention and help, and they can't find a solution. When you finally come across some change in your life that does make things better, like I know some people, it's like it's not having milk anymore, and that is to them, it's almost like it's a revolutionary thing. It's like, oh my god. I was trying everything. I was trying all these hardcore medications. I think she literally ate her own shit. She did that thing where you put fecal matter back in your body or things like that. Like all this stuff, but nothing worked.
Oh god, the way he said that. She ate her own shit.
And then, surprise, surprise, a highly specific diet is what worked for you. I understand that for you, that could have been something where your body and the nutrition that you need to get or how you process food and stuff like that,
exactly,
it helped. And so I'm not trying to discount that. But does that apply to the totality of humanity? No. That's the really fucked up thing. To them,
John, don't feel bad. I'm really bad with soda too. I'm not as bad as like some people like who drink it like like throughout the day and nothing else. I just drink it with my like my meals. So, I mean, not always every meal, but usually I like having a soda with my food. It just feels right, you know. It's definitely not the healthiest, but I'm an American.
Then say like, well, this helped me. I want everyone to know the blessing that is only eating red meat and salt. That's it.
This is giving me 2 girls, 1 cup vibes from her. Oh my god, yeah, because of the shit eating? Yeah, that's funny as fuck. I love you, Dale. You're so funny. I've been switching to hop water and liquid death to cut down on sugar. I love liquid death. Oh my god, I gotta get more of that. I keep forgetting to restock on it, man. That shit is so refreshing. I love it. It tastes like the way water should taste, in my opinion.
And if we just everyone did that, we'd all be way healthier. And there is an overwhelming amount of data and science behind the fact that no, it is not healthier for you to eat nothing but red meat and salt. That in fact is going to be very unhealthy. It's going to
Unless you have IBS like me.
be very, very high in calories, very high in sodium. It's just not a good way to live. For most people, like take Joe Rogan as an example, he tried it.
I need a lot of salt, but I'm not eating meat like every single day, constantly, for every meal. I think I would get sick of meat pretty fast if I had to do that.
Tried doing the carnivore diet, and he said he just couldn't stop shitting. He was going to shit himself to death, and it was not working well on the old pipes. And so, yeah, for some folks, it might help them, you know. But for other people, like it unfortunately, it could have devastating effects. So I'm not saying, by the way, this is what caused it or exacerbated it, but I'm just saying it probably didn't help. Okay, it's.
Oh, dude. Hey, Sam. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, man. Yeah, you know what? I don't know if I was there for that or I have like a memory of that happening. Like I remember like around the time it happened, I think. Yeah, no, that's so awesome, dude. You really got to get back to streaming.
It's not just that apple cider is supernatural and demonic. You could just have a negative. You could be a person who is allergic to apple cider, right?
I'm sorry. Lance is so fucking funny. He's gonna kill me, bro. We're never gonna get through this. I can't stop laughing.
Right? Like when Jordan Peterson goes on the Joe Rogan podcast and was like,
I thought I muted myself again. Yeah, no, I see that now. I was just reading what you wrote. Yeah, no. You mean on Twitter? You got your shit back on Twitter? Or you mean here? Oh yeah, no, it's okay. I get distracted so easy, man. My ADHD is so bad right now. Yeah, we could totally talk about it. We could talk about it. In private, I guess.
I didn't sleep for a month. And then Joe's like, wait, is that possible, bro?
Is it possible, bro?
I didn't think.
Hold on, wait, one more time.
When Jordan Peterson goes, could just have a negative. You could be a person. It's not just that apple cider is supernatural and demonic. You could just have a negative. But I'm just saying it probably didn't help. Okay, it's not just that apple cider is supernatural and demonic. You could just have a negative. You could be a person who is allergic to apple cider, right? When Jordan Peterson goes on the Joe Rogan podcast and was like, "Oh, I didn't sleep for a month," and then Joe's like, "Wait, is that possible, bro? Can you,
bro?" There was a time I felt like I didn't sleep for like a week or something. It was multiple days, and it was bad. I started hallucinating for the first time. It was incredible.
Oh yeah, bloody
Oh
hell.
yeah, bloody hell.
The demons and the liquid cider and all. It's not. You're right, Joe Rogan. It's. I just hate to give you a point here, but yeah, you're right.
We should.
The idea.
We should one day watch that Rogan Jordan Peterson interview. Fuck me.
Simply not sleeping for a month as a result of having cider is ludicrous. And again, this speaks to the fact that these people, they're charlatans. They're snake oil salesmen.
Love you, John.
They're peddlers of unhealthy beliefs and nutrition. And honestly, it's not something that anyone should be taking seriously. If someone who has spent his entire career focused on a principle, a guiding principle, if you will, clean up your room, pick yourself up from your bootstraps, take control of your life. No one can fix it but you.
I mean, that is really good advice. Again, it's very
easy
simple.
Self-help stuff that any single self-help course or guru will try to sell you on, but you've turned it into an entire life brand, but you then weave the weird spiritual kind of like
and then honestly, now think about it. Think about it. Imagine how fucked up Jordan Peterson is right now. He can't take care of himself. He probably can't stand up. He can't do his usual stuff. He's probably like a mess. He's probably like a sobbing, blubbering mess. He's definitely going through it. If you know, a wise man after going through this would change and become a better person. Jordan Peterson, I don't think he's going to get better. I think he's going to he's going to stay the same or he's going to double down and get like much worse and like more rabid
to it, and the hatred of women aspect and like, oh, mother and the dragons and all that other shit. But at its core, if that's your principle, is to clean up your room, and this motherfucker could not clean up shit. He has been now infected and has neurological disorders as a result of the black mold. This is the second time, by the way, that Jordan Peterson has been like severely incapacitated.
Yeah, he almost died
time
before.
Was because he was fucking addicted to benzos.
Yeah,
the same man who would condemn people who were addicted to drugs, being like, "Oh, bloody hell! If you're on the streets, you're a user. You should quit. Stop using drugs. That's what you should do. Pick yourself up. All that kind of stuff." The guy was whacked out on fucking benzos. Well, he's saying all this kind of shit, literally telling other people they shouldn't be homeless, they shouldn't live on the street, they shouldn't use drugs.
Seriously, you guys got to give Lance a follow. He's such a cool cat.
You should take control of your life. He's doing that while popping pills, and then all of a sudden being like, it's you who has to control what you're doing, sir. You need to make sure that you're taking care of her. And it's like, well, okay. And did he, after that, after he realized that he had a problem, did he take his own advice, do the difficult course, and get clean, which is very difficult, should be done under medical supervision? Absolutely. I'm not trying to discount or downplay how severe benzo addiction
He went to fucking Russia and got put in a coma. That's what he did. So he didn't have to go through the pain of quitting and withdrawals.
People can die if not done properly. Or did he go to Russia and just get put in a medical coma until he could just...
John, I know. Listen, I'm not... I will never judge Jordan Peterson for, like, being an addict, but I will judge him for being a weirdo and, like, a hypocrite and just a bad person, you know? But I do understand, but, like, he still should have gone through regular rehab, man. You can't skip that. Can you imagine the psychological damage it does to just skip the rehab process and then, like, you're not okay. He's probably doing other things he shouldn't be doing to cope. Like, come on, let's be fucking real.
Spend a couple months back at home where, you know, once again, Michaela was posting videos like, Dad's recovering really well. We're very happy for him, and we hope that he's going to be back. He comes back, writes a new book, and he's like, oh, I got 13 rules for life. And goes back to what? Making people's lives miserable. Yeah. Vilifying trans people, attacking trans people, vilifying minorities, attacking minorities. Like, that's all.
Yeah, and he said a bunch of fucking hateful shit about Palestinians and people in Palestine, dude. Oh my God, he's a fucking... He might as well be a demon, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. He probably is a demon. He's probably forgot he was a demon. And he's, like, confused. He's, like, got, like, a existential crisis. Like, Everybody thinks I'm a human, but I'm really a demon. What do I do?
24/7, while they're also not pushing this idea that if you only eat meat, you will somehow, I don't know, become more powerful and superhuman. Nonsense. Unscientific snake oil salesman with delusions of grandeur to the point of absurdity, where the man himself, got it in his head that there was a secret Chinese communist breeding program where dudes were having devices attached to their cocks to milk their sacred warrior semen or whatever the fuck.
I forgot about this. Can we look this up? Hold on. I'm sorry, it's so funny. I have to. The milking porn. Jordan Peterson milking porn. Hold on, let me see. Wait, hold on. I don't want to get the TOS, so like I'm gonna hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna keep you guys on with me, but I'm gonna just hold up. Jordan Peterson milking porn. Hold on. Because it might pull up porn on me, you know, so just give me a second. Give me a second. Jordan Peterson. Give me a minute. Is this it? Yes. Oh, God. But no, I want you to... You gotta... No, hold on. I gotta show you the real thing. Yeah. Oh, this might be too graphic. Hold on. I'm trying to find one that's not super graphic. Hold on. Because it's all... Okay, I'm just going to show you the censored one just to avoid any issues. But yeah, he saw... Okay, so... He posted this... On this day, 1 year ago, Jordan Peterson, quote, retweeted a male milking fetish pornography video, believing it to be a Chinese sperm factory that violated human rights. And this is the actual tweet. No, I know we're adults, but I don't want the, I don't want to get, like, Twitch might be like, oh, you're showing porn to your people. Like, what's wrong with you? You know, and I don't want that. So this is the actual tweet. Such fun and unbelievable techno nightmare CCPL. He probably wanked himself to this. I'm not going to lie to you. What's going on in China? 3 children policy? Warning, graphic pictures. But yeah, here, it's like the guy with no pants on. It's censored. And then where the, like this, I don't know. I mean, you could kind of see what's going on for the most part. But yeah, dude, oh my God. I remember when that shit went down. It was so fucking funny. Killed me. Yeah. It's like a fetish. It's they have like a milking, like, okay, sorry. Okay, everyone, trigger warning, content warning. Babylon is gonna explain a fetish type thing. Okay. Basically anything is a fetish these days, including men. I guess when they see people milking cows, they're like, man, that would feel really good. As like if I was that cow and the udder was my dick. So they've like, I assume like dominatrix people, kink BDSM people, they figured out a setup to, I would assume it's not for like, they wouldn't use the same thing on an udder because they have like a, what is it called? They use something to milk the cows, like, you know, to put on the udders, right, to milk it. But they probably use what they would use on a horse instead. Homelander has that fetish. That's funny as fuck. I gotta watch that show. That show looks really funny to me. I like the memes from that show. But anyways, so yeah, they basically put these guys on the table and hook them up to like a horse a milking machine. I assume it's for horses or some kind of big animal where they like masturbate them and, you know, pump the semen or whatever from them. So like they figured out a way to do it to men comfortably because that's like their fetish. Like, you know, like, ooh, I'm the yeah, I don't know where like what where this came from, like who invented this fetish, like if there's like a history on it or whatever. Kink BDSM history. Invented in Iowa. No. But yeah, no, somebody figured it out, like just lay them up and milk them like cows and they love it. You know, the semen is their milk. Semen is a kind of milk. I know that's a meme. That's a fucking H3 meme. Fuck, I missed that. Those were the good old days with the semen is a type of milk meme. Oh man. Those were the good old days. Anyways, carrying on. Now that I've done explained milk fetish porn to you or whatever.
And that the communists were using that to breed Chinese super soldiers. He put that out there for his followers to all see and be like, oh, just another day in CCP hell. And then Michaela had to call him out. And be like, Dad, what are you doing? But it was
Dad, what are you doing? Lance, you have no business being this funny, goddamn.
It was just cock-milking fetish porn that he fell for because the guy's not as intelligent as he seems.
Yes.
He's very, very learned in one
He's reactionary.
hyper-specific field. That's it. And knew a lot about that up until a point where they actually started teaching him about concepts of gender and stuff like that. And he's like, oh, no, I refuse to learn. The same thing with Richard Dawkins. All these people you're seeing, like the war on science types who are basically now being like, it's unusual that I'm not able to talk about how it's totally appropriate for me to marry women half my age and for me to hit on every temp and intern I've ever had. Doesn't matter if they're 18 years old. That's completely scientifically accurate for me to do. By the way, I hate trans people now. And you're like, oh, cool, Lawrence Krauss, Richard Dawkins, all the Epstein flight enthusiasts. So every one of you now is suddenly talking about how you hate trans people and how there's a war on science. That book, by the way,
isn't it funny? All these people, all these men of science and whatever, and they're all happen to be Epstein people who hate trans people. Very interesting, isn't it?
A whole chapter by Jordan Peterson, which apparently is the best chapter in the book. I didn't know there was a chapter until I saw the Sean video on the whole thing, where there's like a play that gets done where they...
Yes, John, they're milking men like cows in CCP hell to create Chinese super soldiers. That is a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
They have characters called like Mr. Woke versus like Mrs. Rational. Just unscientific cringe
Mr.
of the
Woke
highest order.
For 8 years to like mitigate these symptoms, and I got sick on the diet, and we figured out it was from mold exposure. So my dad and I have a lot of similar symptoms, and we figured out his kind of neurological symptoms, a lot of like pain and neuropathy.
I'm, by the way, not laughing at the suffering of one Jordan Peterson here, although believe
I'm laughing. I will laugh at it.
me, he would not return the favor. But that being said, it's at the absurdity of this entire family and what is going on here. This is a man who's been selling the principle of clean up your room to all his followers, and you know, every single young male who's troubled in his life. It's like, well, what you got to do, buddy, is clean up your room. And again, in and of itself, not bad advice, but clearly not advice that he himself had followed. Because part of cleaning your room is to wash the motherfucking walls and make sure you don't have mold exposure going on 24/7. Because yes, that can...
I really got to do that. I got to wash my walls in my room.
...lead to respiratory illnesses. Now, the fact that you've been trying to solve these
I don't
problems
got mold, but it's dusty.
with meat, I don't think is scientifically sound. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, so I can't really test this, but I assume, like, if someone is like, hey, by the way, I'm getting, deep, complicated CIRS respiratory symptoms, probably as a result of being exposed to mold, prolonged exposure to mold. This is causing this. Okay, well, I got the prescription for you. Have you tried tube steak? Yeah, because there you have it.
And a propensity towards anxiety, things like that, were potentially caused by mold exposure. And there's a host of blood work you can do. It's scientifically rigorous compared to dietary intervention. And over the last year...
Dude, do you know how long dietary intervention... Like, if you're, like... Bro, that takes so long. You could die before you figure out, like, what's going on if you do it that way. What the fuck? No wonder he almost died.
He never did the SIRS treatment like I did because he was off busy changing the world. So, around Christmas,
changing
he
the
went
world
back
for
to
what?
my childhood house.
I also love how uncritical he is about any of this. Like, half the sentences that you've just been told are things that normal people would be like, well, my dear, I do have a few questions. I suppose the first would be, why prolonged exposure to mold for years? All of you are probably worth $1 billion. I believe you could probably afford to live in an environment where you weren't exposed to mold all the time. Following that, the meat. I don't believe eating red meat and only red meat is perhaps the cure for all disease. It might cure some ailments, maybe, but I'm not sure.
And after about 2 weeks, he wasn't able to walk. It kind of happened out of the blue. He was fine. He recorded a course for Peterson Academy, flew back to Toronto, and in 2 weeks, he couldn't walk. We flew him back to Arizona, where I've set up a house that has proper air filtration. And he kind of recovered and then went on tour. And then this summer...
Imagine what that does to a guy like Jordan Peterson. One day you're fine, the next day you can't fucking walk. That man would have, like, a heart attack or something.
So this has been really, his severe health problems have really been going on since June. And he had a couple of mold exposures. And I know how that kind of sounds, but he stayed in this motel for a couple of days that was musty. He told me, and I was like, you should get out of there. He got really sick after that, and he kind of deteriorated throughout the summer. And we didn't...
Why the fuck was he in a moldy hotel room? Okay, that man is not making the right decisions. Like, what is the point of being rich and having money if you're gonna stay in a moldy hotel room? You know how mad I would be if I found out that my dad was staying in a moldy hotel room? Oh my god, I would be so upset. I would be so furious.
Really know what was going on because it was so severe.
What the fuck
is
wrong with these people?
Neuropathic pain, and kind of, it was mostly that. It was mostly pain and kind of slowness. And we brought him back to Arizona and tried to help him recover. And things just, I don't even know how to explain it, Pierce. Like, this summer has been so bad. When I put out the video on YouTube describing how he was sick, I said that there was a spiritual element. I think at the bottom of this, there's this mold exposure problem, but we have been walloped multiple times throughout the summer with hospitalizations and these weird illnesses. And
yeah, okay, this is why they think it's a spiritual attack, because there's like multiple hospitalizations, and like, I understand the knee-jerk instinct, but sometimes bad things just happen. Doesn't mean anyone's trying to attack you, you know.
September, he ended up getting pneumonia and then sepsis, and
What
then
the
ended
fuck?
up with something that's called critical illness polyneuropathy or myopathy, which is which can be a complication from pneumonia and sepsis. And it's just,
okay.
We haven't.
Wait a second. Wait. Whoa. I just realized something. Okay, so was he in the moldy hotel before or after this? Because if he was in the moldy hotel after he had pneumonia and sepsis, like, he's a crazy person. Why would you stay in a moldy hotel after you've been that sick? Oh my god.
About it because we were hoping to see improvement faster.
I didn't
and
realize
every
how
day
bad
has
this
been,
was.
Like, just movie level awful. And so now I put out the video because we're starting to see improvements instead of his health going like this, which it has for, it's been like 4 months. It's starting to go like this. So my family and I decided it was appropriate to put out a video, but we mostly just wanted to ask people for prayers because it's been, so this summer, if I can get into it a bit, I had a baby in May, and when she was 6 weeks old, she went into heart failure and turned blue in my bedroom. And so we brought her to the hospital, and she was diagnosed with idiopathic pulmonary hypertension. They can't find anything wrong. She's fine now, which is a miracle.
but what
she
causes
died. And this is my third kid. It's not like that's a normal thing to happen.
If
to
we
kids.
had more time,
and
I
then
would
when
look
my
it up
dad
and see what
had to be
causes it, but I'm
hospitalized
lazy
in
right now.
August, he went to a hospital. I came back home after visiting him there, and that night my baby was turned blue again.
Damn it, you guys! I want to write a timeline now. I feel so like parasocial, but I want to write a timeline, and I really want to know, like, did he do all this shit after? Like, was he in the moldy hotel before or after this? Like, I need to know.
Unrelated issue. So I'd been to a hospital, and then I was heading to another hospital in an ambulance, being
And I
like,
think their grandfather
what's going
died
on?
too.
So I don't know. A lot of me thinks there's a huge spiritual element at play with like Dennis Prager being paralyzed and then Charlie Kirk. So and I know that was a bit disjointed
karma,
and everything,
motherfucker.
and I think mold is at the bottom of our like
the
autoimmunity and
universe.
psych issues that we've been dealing with for like, my entire life. But I think there's a large spiritual element at play too.
Wow.
I think a lot of people have been feeling that, in the last number of months.
The
I mean, that's
universe
an
is getting
extraordinary
even.
thing you've just said. You believe,
Trying to
what spiritual
humble
thing do you
these
think could be
men.
going on?
Honestly, and I would have just scoffed at
Except for
myself
Charlie,
years
sorry
ago
about
for
that.
saying this, but there's this resurgence of Christianity. I don't know if you thought this was where we were going with this talk, but there's been this
No.
huge resurgence of Christianity in
No. No. No, I did not.
America, and I think
Yeah, Sam, I noticed the same thing. Her makeup is very odd. She's got like a weird, she's going for like a e-girl thing, and I'm not sure why, because it's not her place, right? Is she even into that kind of world? You know? Oh yeah, of course she did. Can
like,
you imagine what all the meat does to your skin? Eating meat constantly and nothing else, your skin probably looks like shit.
I believe that, and so I think there's a
She's got a
demonic
lot of
element
makeup
at play
on and a
that's
lot of
hitting people,
Botox.
to
She
be
needs
perfectly
it.
blunt. Now, I also think
Okay.
And meat blood.
Jokes aside, silly aside, if we were to put on our demonic hats for a second here, and all of you
wait.
wizards
I
and
want to run
witches,
that back.
people, to be perfectly blunt. Now,
There's
I
a
also
demonic
think
element.
Okay. No, I did not.
America, and
I don't like her at all because it seems like everything she's saying is like act or something. It's really weird and off-putting.
I think, and I believe that, and so I think there's a demonic element at play that's hitting people, to be perfectly blunt. Now, I also think
Is it demonic or is it God? Is it God? What the fuck?
Jokes aside, silly aside, if we were to put on our demonic hats for a second here, and all of you wizards and witches, please
Put on your demonic hats,
no
everyone.
cursing. All right, I didn't know or realize any of you had that kind of power, so just tone it the fuck down. I'm gonna have to start doing temporary bans or maybe suspensions if any of you start doing hexes. Okay, didn't
Okay,
know
put your
that that was
wands away, people.
power all of us had on the left, but apparently we do, and it's quite impressive.
Yes.
So the logic here, if I can follow it correctly, is that there is some kind of a demonic force that is apparently attacking specifically only rich right-wing pundits, and this demonic force or possession, whatever it is, specifically obviously attacked Dennis Prager.
It is the power of God, damn you. It's God.
It may have resulted in the death of Charlie Kirk, and also in addition to that now the severe symptoms that is inflicting Jordan Peterson because of the resurgence of Christianity, and these happen to be some figures who are, I guess, some of modern Christianity's strongest soldiers. But then my question to you would be,
Yep, this is good.
why would they be punished, especially by God or anyone? Like, if they're the ones who are advocating for a Christian nationalists.
People often forget one of the devil's first roles, like one of his first jobs after he fell, was to punish people, to punish wrongdoers. Who do you think gave him that power? Who do you think gave the devil the power to punish bad people? I wonder.
Type of resurgence, and they're the ones who are effectively, in your own eyes, doing God's work. Why is God punishing them? Right? Because I understand that the theory would be that it's demons, that demonic forces, possessions, witches, I'm not even sure, but they're the ones who are effectively
Warlocks.
using these countermeasures, these demonic spiritual possessions, to attack the other side. But then why would God allow that? Right? Like, wouldn't God witness what is taking place in this entire battle and then just think upon itself? Is that the proper term here? Would you prefer if I used himself? But either way, why would God witness this all going down and being like, oh, damn, okay, well, I got some team sports going down here, and we obviously have all of these Antifa witches and wizards and all this kind of stuff, the demons, and they're conjuring hexes and spells and all this kind of stuff.
Dude, Antifa witches, Antifa demons, that's fucking based as shit. I didn't know witches and demons and all these things were so based. What the fuck?
We have, you know, the soldiers of Christ in the other camp who are advocating for a Christian nationalist kind of fascistic future, which is definitely what God would align, you know, itself with. And so I'm just going to sit back and watch this happen. But then ultimately does God have total control or semi-control? Can God decide to make Dennis Prager like fall downstairs and put some black mold into the walls of Jordan Peterson's home? Or does God kind of set a couple things in motion, and then those things can or cannot happen? Is there a balance of prayer to hex or demonic force? Like, how does that work? Like, if enough people pray for, like, Jordan Peterson, that'll, cancel out the amount of spells that are being cast in his other direction? I mean, I'm sure all these questions will be answered or asked, at least, by Pierce, because it's a very serious show.
Old is what's making us sick, but I don't know, something's going on in the world now, and I think a lot of people can feel it.
It's the end of the world, you dumbass.
This is the work of the devil. You genuinely think this is the work of the devil?
You know what? It's too coincidental to not be. You know, I think it was C.S. Lewis.
There you have it, folks. Proof the devil is actually a good guy and based.
Talked about synchronicities, and that's how you can kind of identify God.
It's
by like too many coincidences. But throughout my entire life, I have seen that. But this summer has been brutal. Like, what are the chances of my dad being hospitalized and then my newborn being hospitalized for turning blue? It's not like I just randomly brought her to the hospital within a 3-hour time period randomly. Like, it's just...
Everything I just said does not apply to the baby. The baby is innocent and does not deserve to be punished. So, just clarifying that in case there's any fucking freaks out there trying to clip chimp me and make me out to be like a psychopath who hates babies.
It's been too much. So that's where I'm at now, which is why I went on YouTube and asked for prayers. It's that because there's been no like definitive diagnosis other than SIRS, which is a legitimate problem and disease, but dad is getting hit so hard. And then with everything that could go wrong has gone wrong, although things seem to be turning around now. But
and have you had, Michaela, have you had moments when you thought you might lose him?
Oh, in the last...
Sorry, did you just move from all of that to a legitimate, normal question that I guess a human would say to another human? So all of that just gets to be a matter of record now. Just go from, so you believe this is the work of the devil? I do. I think the evidence is pretty irrefutable. All right. When do you think you'll speak to your father again? Journalism.
Journalism.
A month or two, yeah. It's been really...
Absolutely no idea. I would have contacted you before this.
Oh, that's okay. Thank you. We kept it under wraps around. So now we can talk, but he's not...
hugely popular here. I'm incredibly sorry to hear what's been going on with him, and I hope to speak with him before too long if he's strong enough to do that. And you know, our thoughts with you and all your family, Michaela.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you coming on. Thank you.
All right. There it is.
Tonight's show is brought to you by Oxford Natural, makers of the Optimum Day.
Oh, damn, you sell pills? I didn't know that. Oh, damn. He's trying to get in on fucking Alex Jones's grift.
Now he's going to sell you snake oil.
Supplements. Thousands of Brits and Americans are already taking them with incredible results.
Well,
Optimum
hell.
Day is designed to boost your energy and support weight loss.
Bloody hell.
Optimum Night helps you relax and get deep, refreshing sleep. And don't just take their word for it. Here are just a few of their success stories. England football legend Michael Owen lost 40 pounds.
Check this out. Before and after. Before and after. This is also convenient too because not smiling that much in this photo, but really smiling in this picture in both cases, right? Not really giving a huge smile here, but really happy there. So it speaks for itself. Here, I'll give you a before, and now and after.
Clean up your room.
That was the pills that did it for me.
So thank you so much to our patrons for making this.
Okay, moving on. That was fun. I really enjoyed that. That was a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. I mean, I knew it was going to be good. But, okay, John. Either way, I appreciate you stopping by. Always a pleasure. Okay, so... Do we want to laugh about Jennifer Lopez? I do want to get into this at some point. I don't know, like, we're not going to be able to cover everything I have here. I want to hit the main ones. Yeah, we'll come back to the Jennifer Lopez one. Maybe we'll save that for the end because it's not important. It's just interesting and funny, and I find the Jennifer Lopez stories kind of funny and interesting. It's perfect for Drama Saturday. So we're gonna dive into a more serious topic. So we're gonna watch. They're both kind of long. We're gonna go through them quickly. And then I might reference this video briefly because I just feel like these two videos are really important and I really want to watch them before we go into these other videos. I have an Adam McIntyre video about Hassan, and then we're going to watch a Denims, video about it as well. And these will be blind reacts. Now, these first ones I've watched already. But again, I just feel like it's so important. We gotta cover it. I'm gonna try not to interrupt it too much. But, let's keep it pushing.
So everyone right now is up in arms thinking that Hassan shocked his dog.
I want to preference something super quick before we start. Because you might ask yourself, Babylon, why Taylor Lorenz, you know? Taylor, she's not the perfect journalist, she's not even the best journalist, but I do appreciate her and some of the work she does. And I thought her coverage on this really was excellent and highlighted a lot of important issues. We're going to be basically going over her video and then Comrade Casey's video, or rather North Star Radio. Shout out Comrade Casey. Essentially, if you're wondering, like, this is kind of like, basically, I want to fill everybody in that hasn't been filled in. Some of you guys might be aware of this, some of you won't be, but there was a drama kind of smear campaign going around for a while about Hassan allegedly abusing his dog. Now, when we get to the blind reacts, I'm gonna keep it real with you guys, and I'm gonna basically be talking from I am a Hassan fan, but I'm not a sycophant. I'm not a cult member. I'm not even a sip of Hassan. Actually, he's kind of like my coworker, and I respect him, but I'm gonna keep it real. And I'm a dog owner. I'm a dog owner who has lived with, had dogs pretty much my entire life. Big dogs. Uh, the biggest dog I had was 115, 118 pound Rottweiler mix. Right now I got a Beagle Shepherd, and she's like 60 pounds. So I absolutely know what it's like to have a big dog, and I know what it entails. And I know I'm not gonna like try to I mean, okay, I'm trying to be like honest and reasonable because there's so much drama here, and a lot of people freaked out about this. A lot of people feel like Hassan wasn't defended enough, and I'm just gonna try to be impartial, but also rational, and just like keep it real. And I am already on Hassan's side, but I mean, unless there's different evidence or something I didn't see, which I doubt, but I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna call balls and strikes, right? Um, but I don't anticipate I'm gonna see anything that's gonna change my mind, because I've been watching Hassan for years, and I've seen how loving. Yeah, I know it's really stupid. I agree. I've seen how much this man loves his dogs. And I'm gonna be real with you guys. I have seen. I'm not gonna get into details, but I know what animal abuse looks like. I've seen people abuse their animals. I can clock it. I'm able to clock that shit. So if I clock it, I'm gonna clock it. If I don't, I'm not gonna. Why? What is the point? Like, if he isn't hurting his dog, like, why the fuck is everybody talking about it, right? It's so, oh no. What? There's more animal abuse shit? Dude, there's been a lot of drama with, like, dogs and animals lately. Like, later we're gonna get into Anna Kasparian. Uh, there was some drama with, like, she got attacked by a Zionist woman who was walking her dog, and, I thought it'd be interesting, with the dog stuff today. We might as well do it all together. I am not caught up on that, Sam. I will look into it after the stream, and then maybe next drama Saturday we gotta cover that. I don't know. I will look into it. But I do, preemptively, I kind of know this Hassan drama shit with him allegedly abusing his dog. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna keep it to myself for now, and let's hear everybody out. Oh God. Oh my God. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. I was not expecting that, Sam. That's crazy. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, we might have to cover that next time. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I take child abuse, animal abuse very seriously. Domestic violence. Listen, anybody abusing anybody or any living creature is wrong, in my opinion. I've seen videos on Twitter of motherfuckers torturing like bugs, and I'm not okay with that. I don't even like that. I don't like cockroaches. I don't like mosquitoes. Do I want to watch somebody do a I don't know, medieval torture snuff video of these creatures? No, frankly, I'm not okay with that. Uh I could get a little dark and say what I would be okay with, but I will not go there. There's a lot going on in this stream, and I'm not trying to give people too much to clip chip, obviously, no matter what, people are going to get clipped out of context, but I don't want to feed them more than necessary. So let us, wow, I still can't get over that, Sam. That is really shocking. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Okay, so yeah, everybody, they're going to be talking about dog abuse here, but frankly, I don't believe that is credible. And we're gonna do, like I said, blind reacts after the North Star Radio. We'll get into the blind reacts. So I'm gonna try to push through this. I don't want to talk too much.
So everyone right now is up in arms thinking that Hassan shocked his dog.
You could see him reach over, hits the thing, the dog fucking yelps.
Initially, even Hassan's community was starting to question, did he just shock Kaya?
Oh, and I think sorry, I was watching some content on this from somebody, and I don't know who it was, but they said that people are like making AI stuff now and like editing things to like incriminate Hassan and make it look like he was abusing the dog or something. It's like, so it's really fucked up now. Like they're really going overboard. They want to they just hate this man so much, and they just want to, he's a sex pest, Muslim, Marxist, socialist, communist, dog beater. Relax, bro. I don't think Hassan is that bad. You can call him a frat bro. And that don't make you a dog beater abuser.
He just used a shock collar on stream.
He zaps the poor little dog for getting up. And then he says, why'd you make me do that?
So what did he just do to that dog?
Today, I want to talk about something that's been all over my feed lately and has been driving me absolutely crazy. For the past week, the internet has been dominated by the conspiracy theory that Twitch streamer Hassan Piker abused his dog using a shock collar during a Twitch live stream.
Yeah, Dale, I've seen I've unfortunately seen videos like that too, where people are just stepping on animals. It's a fucked up fetish thing, unfortunately, and it's not I don't believe in kink shaming. I will kink shame you if you do shit like that. Fucking, that's so horrendous. I just hate people, bro.
There is, to be clear, zero evidence.
There's motherfuckers out there stepping on puppies and kittens, but let's be upset that Hassan has a spoiled dog in Beverly Hills or wherever the fuck.
His dog Kaya was even wearing a shock collar during that live stream. Kaya is pictured wearing a canvas collar with a little AirTag holder in it in the original clip, where she yelped once after seemingly catching her nail on the dog bed. This led to a bunch of internet-pilled psychos crawling through hours and hours and hours of footage, claiming that Piker secretly abuses his dog. Their evidence of this is not even the footage where Kaya yelps. It's that in totally different clips where she doesn't even appear to be in distress at all, she's wearing a collar with a small green light on it. Piker showed this collar on stream. It's an electronic vibration collar with zero shock capabilities. Attempting to debunk this conspiracy that Hassan abuses his dog, however, has become largely impossible. First of all, you can't prove...
You could argue maybe, like Ethan. Ethan has a Weimaraner. There was a controversy because he's using a pronged collar or whatever. You could argue that's not cool. Can you argue a vibration collar is not cool? I would disagree. I think there's nothing wrong with using a vibration collar. Now, a shock collar, he's not using a shock collar, so I'm not going to talk about it. But if he was, then we could have a discussion. But there is no shock collar to speak of, so it doesn't matter, right? So, but yeah, no, absolutely not. There's nothing wrong with using a vibration collar. Absolutely not. Especially with, training or whatever, just, it's not even, you don't even have to use it for training. It's just a good thing to use for your dog, bro. doesn't hurt them. Like, a vibration's not gonna fucking hurt a dog. I don't care what
a
you
negative,
say.
which everyone pushing this crazy conspiracy theory, by the way, actually knows. It would be like asking me to prove that I've never punched someone. Again, you can't prove a negative. After Hassan revealed the vibration collar on stream, bad actors attempted to leverage the fact that he put a small piece of tape on the back to conceal his phone number, which is like written in Sharpie on the back of the little vibration box, as evidence that he somehow secretly modified and soldered down shock collar prongs, something that would basically be like impossible to do, like impossible. I'll pause here to say that I've met Kaya IRL. I have never seen her in a shock collar. I've spoken to people who have walked Kaya, babysit Kaya, probably spent hundreds of hours with this dog. And according to everyone I spoke to, in 0 instances has she ever been abused. Not a single guest on Piker's Twitch stream in the years and years and years that he's had Kaya has said
oh my god, this is the face. The face of an abused dog. Look at the terror, the pain, the horror, and then him. He's proud of himself. Look at him. Look how proud he is. Yeah, I abused this puppy. This cute little puppy in my arms that's really happy right now. I abused the shit out of her. Let me see what you said, Sam. Yeah, no, Sam, listen. I agree. I agree. Like, as long as you are not using it to torture and hurt your dog, who fucking cares? Like, oh my god. Are we being real? Like, there's like autistic kids who need leashes. Like, are we gonna complain? Oh my god, how could you put a leash on your child? Like, bro, come on. Like, let us be real here. Let us be fucking for real. In real life situations, a leash is needed. A collar is needed. Okay, again, if we found out there was a shock collar that was being used bad, then yeah, that's a different story, but that's not even what's happening. So, moving on. Everybody should be moving on, but nobody will, right? But yeah, look at this. Look at this abused. God, it's so the face of like it's Joseph Mengele right here or something, bro.
Piker mistreat Kaya.
It's not a shock collar. I've seen that collar. I've used that collar before.
Shout out
I've
Caroline.
babysat that dog.
And the only reason more influencers aren't speaking out publicly is because the people perpetuating this vicious harassment campaign are threatening them into silence.
What do you say?
Oh shit. Come on now. Fucking ads. I promise I'll take care of it eventually. Bear with me. Thank you for your patience.
Big-time influencers are having their brand deals jeopardized and facing serious business consequences for even suggesting that they might publicly come out in support of Hassan. It's actually happening on a scale that I have never seen before. Multiple journalists in group chats, by the way, have been talking to people have wanted to report out this story, but other influencers are so scared of the harassment and abuse that they might get that they don't even want to speak on the record with their name. And yes, I know also an abuse that they might get.
Yeah, this is crazy. And I can vouch for this because, me and Sam were on Twitter a lot and we are on the front lines of a lot of this drama war between, I would say, when you say drama war, it sounds like Hassan is intentionally partaking in this, but he's not. Hassan is just doing his thing. And Destiny and Ethan and all the other freaks are in this war by themselves against Hassan. And this is just the effects of it, this stuff. And they will target you as a way to get to Hassan, or whatever. They can't get Hassan, so they go after me. They go after my buddy. They go after you or whatever. They'll do whatever they can to have power or whatever. Kaya can no longer change her resting position without these freaks trying to turn it into a controversy.
that they don't even want to speak on the record.
This video is undeniable proof that Ethan Klein, Dan Saltman, XQC, Tectone, and others knowingly shared a fake video to defame Hassan Piker. Ooh, excuse me. Burping baby over here. Please boost, share if you haven't already. They need to be exposed. Yeah, bro, that's fucking crazy. I didn't even see this the first time I watched this. I'll have to check that out after the stream. This tweet, I'll have to share it
with their name. And yes, I know,
because I'm sorry, calling someone like a dog abuser, like that's so fucked up and mean. And I think at the end of the Conrad Casey video, I will give you my full take on this and what I think is kind of going on here.
also, by the way, that making this video will definitely just put a target on my back, but I don't care because the people perpetuating these conspiracy theories already hate me. Everyone who spends any modicum of time with Hassan knows how much he loves that dog. Kaya is one of the most pampered and spoiled dogs in Los Angeles. Who knows why Kaya yelped that like one day, but she is literally a dog. I grew up with dogs, multiple dogs, that worked as therapy dogs actually in hospitals. And sometimes if a dog steps on their foot or catches their nail wrong or something or just gets startled, they'll yelp. Kaya's also literally only yelped like that once, like in all of Hassan's years of streaming. It's not like this is some regular thing. And also what's crazy to me too is shock collars, which are commonly used in dog training. They're not like tasers. They usually give like a crawling sensation on a dog's skin. But the idea that Piker is somehow secretly abusing his dog and shocking Kaya until she's in pain repeatedly is just completely made up in people's heads. This is a dog that lives a life, I guarantee.
Ogre Boy, shout out Ogre Boy. I don't know, do I follow him? I see him a lot on the timeline. Perfectly captures the phenomenon on, excuse me, oh my god, I can't read. Perfectly captures the phenomenon of, if I didn't see it in the clips from this Twitter account, it didn't happen. I love the place we're collectively at, where someone else's delusion, no matter what, no matter how false, becomes everyone else's fucking problem. And that is so true of the internet right now, bro.
To you is significantly better than anyone watching this video. The idea that dozens of high-profile guests on Piker's stream and every single person who's ever spent any meaningful time with Kaya would all be involved in some secret, years-long, elaborate cover-up is insane. Like, literally, if you believe this, you have lost touch with reality. The entire thing is the most idiotic and deranged conspiracy theory that I think I've ever covered.
Dude,
like, this is literally like, it's QAnon flat earther level shit. Nevertheless, the story has been weaponized by the far right to launch a multi-platform smear campaign against Piker. Laura Loomer has posted relentlessly about it. Tech founder
Fuck you, Laura. You probably want to fuck Kaya, you sick-ass bitch.
Palmer Lucky is offering $100,000 to anyone who can tear apart Hassan's vibration collar, which I just want to say again, Kaya's like not even wearing in that original clip. She was just wearing her regular canvas collar with the AirTag holder. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Prominent Silicon Valley venture capitalists are weighing in. Posts pushing the conspiracy theory are among the most viewed posts of all time on subreddits like Livestream Fail. Israeli news sites have been mainstreaming the conspiracy along with a slew of low-quality SEO-driven outlets. Democratic influencers who are part of Chorus and the 1630 Fund's dark money influence campaign, like Suzanne Lambert, a failed comedian who calls herself a Regina George liberal, have also been pumping out this conspiracy. Even PETA has weighed in. Though, to be fair, PETA was like, Hassan said he doesn't use a shock collar. Like, what are we supposed to say? Piker has been subject to politically driven smear campaigns for years. But this latest manufactured controversy reveals a toxic new dynamic that I think will define the next era of the internet. Outrage-driven, Gamergate-style social media hate campaigns combined with a 24/7 video surveillance machine. Twitch streamers like Piker are the first to experience this.
I already know people who have been the victim of that.
Destructive combination, but as more and more footage of everyone becomes available online, anyone who angers the wrong group could suffer a similar fate. And of course, all of this will be exacerbated by AI. For years, we've been told that constant surveillance is a good thing, that it's vindicating. Silicon Valley executives claim that widespread video recording will prevent abuse, harassment, crimes, etc. This has led to the mass adoption of things like police body cameras, 24/7 video capture on our streets, and a sprawling crowdsourced surveillance machine on social media. Social media platforms are actively incentivizing this surveillance, prioritizing video footage and hours-long live streams over every other type of content format. Just last month, billionaire, soon-to-be TikTok owner Larry Ellison said that a vast AI-fueled video surveillance system would ensure, quote, citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and
it's wrong.
Reporting
it's
everything.
Making everyone worse. And I'm gonna show you exactly why. We're gonna like take a break to go to this video and just like take a quick detour
that's going on. This comment is a perfect encapsulation of the delusional fantasy pushed by so many in Silicon Valley that the surveillance state will be used for good. The narrative is seductive. If we could just see everything in 4K, disputes over what really happened would collapse, the thinking goes. If everything in life is videotaped and archived, then the real truth of these messy situations would be indisputable. But Hassan Piker's dog collar incident shows that this theory is catastrophically wrong. Almost no one is more surveilled than a Twitch streamer like Piker. He broadcasts almost every waking hour of his life. There are tens of thousands of hours of archived footage of him and his dog. When he leaves the house or goes out in public, fans videotape his every move. He documents his own life on social media too, posting videos across Instagram and TikTok. In theory, this should make it harder for bad actors to manufacture controversies. Such total visibility should make false accusations impossible. If everything is on record, then surely it would be easy for anyone to see the truth of the situation. But the opposite is true. Instead of video being used as a tool to debunk conspiracies, it's increasingly used as a tool to validate them. In Piker's case, this has meant that an endless stream of years-old clips is being repackaged and miscontextualized in order to further a politically driven hate campaign. The dozens of out-of-context video clips spreading on social media, racking up millions of views in some cases, have become a digital Rorschach test. Albert Fox-Kahn, founder of the Surveillance Technology Oversight Project, said, quote, "We are always given the same lie that somehow video is objective. But the truth is that there's so much power in how it's interpreted and edited. Even the most trivial form of tracking, even someone's own Twitch stream, can turn into this weapon against them. Every camera is now a panopticon in the making." Josh Citarella, an artist and researcher who studies online communities and radicalization, put it this way, quote, "Conspiracy theories and disinformation are flourishing because endless video archives are available. So long as the video archive exists, people can cherry pick and make these new narratives. If the videos didn't exist or were closed, then the narratives wouldn't seem credible. The possibility of people finding disingenuous clips to piece together a false story in an even marginally convincing way wouldn't be possible. Because each new clip has the potential to go viral and every major social platform right now is incentivizing video, users across the internet are incentivized to participate in these crowdsourced forensic investigations. The hate campaign against Piker has already spawned a cottage industry of video analysts and Reddit internet detectives who have been pouring over thousands of hours of live streaming footage, analyzing every video frame and constructing elaborate conspiracy theories about what really happened. The cycle is not entirely new. The tactics being used against Piker,
right wing, mainly coming from right wing outlets, not entirely, but most of the ones she showed seem to be right wingers,
are ripped directly from the Gamergate playbook. The goal is to isolate a target, manufacture controversy, weaponize social platforms and traditional media to spread lies, and orchestrate sustained network harassment with the eventual goal of making someone so controversial that they essentially end up bankrupt and deplatformed.
It's kind of like a modern witch trial a little bit got going. We got some Salem witch trials.
But most Gamergate-style campaigns have traditionally relied on more text-based media or vague accusations about business dealings or journalistic practices. Bad actors might use a few screenshots here and there or some out-of-context comments, but the doctored evidence presented in these campaigns hasn't traditionally been video in nature. That has all changed with the rise of clip culture. The proliferation of this new medium and the sheer scale of this anti-Hassan Piker hate campaign shows that we're entering a new era of the weaponization of the internet, driven by attacks where video has undeniably replaced text as the raw material for conspiracy theories. Albert Fox-Kahn, again, of the Surveillance Technology Oversight Project, which is awesome, by the way, said, quote, "With more footage being taken from more places and shared more widely at a time where journalism institutions are breaking, rather than being a way to bring us back down to the ground."
Also, people at this time, like, there's all this information, right? All this access, all this footage, right? And then the people who are supposed to go through it and process it and tell us about it, the journalists, we don't trust them. Nobody trusts the journalists in the mainstream media. That's why we're in this mess to begin with.
Video ends up just fueling these conspiracy theories. Influencers willingly monetize their own surveillance in order to turn their lives into content for profit. But if we continue down this path, the experiences of Twitch streamers will become more common in everyday life. The weaponized internet will merge with the surveillance infrastructure that we've built, and ordinary people will live under the same microscope as influencers do today. As the couple at the Coldplay concert this past summer, or the security guard at Charlie Kirk's Final Turning Point event likely realized, there is no way to opt out of this new system. AI will inevitably make all of this worse. Deepfake video generation tools are being rolled out en masse while media literacy plummets. Bad actors who are already comfortable manipulating real footage will begin fabricating videos of their targets or subtly altering them using AI. AI will also make it easier to search, catalog, and weaponize every video ever recorded. Finding all available clips of someone making the wrong hand gesture or wearing a specific color or moving their body in a certain way could be as easy as clicking a few buttons. If an influencer broadcasting tens of thousands of hours of his life for years can...
I just also want to add something. Because I just started using Twitter again, I took like a month break or like a couple weeks off. I don't know if it happened like during my like time away or it just happened when I came back. There's a story going around about this like kid, like he's got to be like he's like in the military and he's like 18 or younger, and the AI, he was like attacked and arrested or something by cops because like the AI detected him, and the AI thought the Doritos bag he had was a gun. So it told the police like, oh, he has a gun, and he didn't. And he's lucky to be alive. Like, what if he died because the AI said this person has a gun and it's just a bag of chips? Like, that's Trayvon Martin shit waiting to happen, dude. Like, and it was I think I said it was a black person, right? So it's bad. It's bad, man. It's really bad. It's because those are the people who are gonna get fucked up. Like all this shit. You know, I'm not gonna get into it now, but this is about Hassan, right? Now, like, yeah, he's a white guy, but we also got to remember he's Muslim too. He's not Ludwig. He's not Asmongold. You know, he's culturally Muslim Turkish man, and he's the one who's getting these attacks and smear campaigns. I don't think it's a coincidence that he's, you know what I mean? It's, yeah.
Be successfully smeared by a single misleading clip. What chance does a regular person have when a few seconds of their life goes viral? What recourse do they have when they're unjustly smeared by thousands online? Institutional fact-based reporting outlets have been all but dismantled. And even when a journalist does debunk misinformation, like I'm trying to do right now, hello, audiences are primed to fall for narratives driven solely by whoever can post the loudest and clip the fastest. This type of video clip-driven harassment can be incredibly profitable. Platforms like X, TikTok, and Instagram reward video views with cash payouts. Bad faith actors can rake in thousands of dollars by posting a flood of context-free, shareable clips or dissecting video footage on a live stream. Any clip,
And that's how Jordan Peterson got tricked by the milking porn. Someone posted, like, on an anti-Chinese account, like, anti-CCP propaganda account, saying that's what China was doing, and he saw it and he believed it because he's a dumbass.
No matter how benign, can be reframed in service of a particular narrative. For example, on Monday, thousands of X users falsely claimed that a sound made by Twitch streamer Austin Cho snapping his gum was actually Hassan Piker pressing some sort of secret shock button.
I bet fucking Austin was so upset. If he's aware of it, I bet he's fucking upset.
Like, this stuff is deranged. In other videos, bad actors simply take any small movement by Kaya readjusting her position on her little dog bed as evidence of her being shocked into submission. Again, there's zero evidence of any of these delusional claims. People have also falsely claimed that Kaya is forced to sit behind Piker throughout his entire broadcast like a prop, which is just an insanely false claim that can be debunked by watching any of his streams where Kaya frequently moves about or goes to grab water or leaves the room. The Piker controversy might read as mindless internet drama, but we desperately need people to start caring about these things and recognizing these types of incidents as the internet bellwethers that they are. We also need to be extremely vocal in calling out that
fucking this fucking bitch. This person detransitioned and she's making everybody's life miserable because of it. Isn't she like Jewish too? Like, oh my, I'm sorry. I'm really this is really upsetting. Like, as like somebody who's like my family escaped Europe before World War One. Probably would have ended up dead. I wouldn't be alive if we stayed there. And then I'm also, I found out I have some Ashkenazi in me. So I am Jewish by blood or whatever. And then I see this motherfucker, this fucking... I'm trying not to say something that would get me fucking banned. Hassan Piker actually makes Hitler look like a good guy. You have to be a special kind of evil to make that happen. So, quick question. Does liking dogs automatically and being nice to dogs automatically make you a good person? Question. Does being an animal rights activist automatically negate you being fucking Hitler? You fucking stupid cunt. You stupid piece of shit. How dare you? Yes, Hassan is a white guy, but he's also fucking Muslim. It's not fucking fair to compare him to Hitler. You just sound like a racist cunt. You sound like a stupid ass bitch who doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. And they just want to compare someone they don't like to Hitler. Or to, oh, he's worse than Hitler. Oh my god. And, sorry, rant over. Sam's Twitch censored you. Hold up. She's an evil bitch. Yeah. Hell yeah. She, especially how she affects trans people. She legitimizes transphobia and all these TERF pieces of shit. And now she's going after fucking Muslim, this Muslim guy. Oh my god. God, how evil can you be? How low can you go, Mia? Maya, or whatever the fuck.
Pushing these extremely politically driven lies about Piker and others. The fact that so many Democrat influencers, including Instagram accounts that even claim to be anti-disinformation, are pushing these grossly false, unsubstantiated claims as part of an effort to smear one of the most vocal leftists online is deeply disturbing. But that's what these
She won't say it, but yeah, fucking a Muslim person, smearing a Muslim person who didn't do anything wrong.
Liberal influencers do, and that's why they're so dangerous. Just as with the original Gamergate over a decade ago, liberals who happily align with fascists to attack leftists will blatantly repost and promote false far-right smears about leftists in order to launder them to a mainstream audience.
Oh my god, another ad, brother. What are you doing?
It's pitiful. This cycle is pitiful. Meanwhile, we are all sleepwalking into a future defined by universal surveillance coupled with algorithmically incentivized online outrage. Our internet is devoid of any meaningful privacy protections, and video content specifically is being rewarded. Profit-driven tech platforms have ensured that bad actors and extremists reign, and we've allowed tech oligarchs to dismantle all vestiges of a shared reality. And I think we're really only beginning to see the consequences of this new system. As Albert Fox Kahn said, quote, "The lesson of history is clear. This is only going to become a more prevalent problem for more people as the technology continues to get cheaper and more ubiquitous. What might seem like the absurd price of fame today may soon become the inescapable price of participating in modern life." We need to start treating this problem like the existential threat to democracy and truth that it is. And that means demanding real accountability from platforms that profit off outrage. We need to fight the expansion of the surveillance state tooth and nail by killing surveillance and censorship laws like the Kids Online Safety Act. We need to fight against Section 230 reform and push for comprehensive privacy regulation. The profit-driven tech landscape that rewards engagement at any cost needs to be dismantled and broken up. We need legal frameworks that make intentional harassment committed with actual malice punishable. We need algorithmic transparency laws that force companies like Meta, X, and TikTok to disclose how their recommendation systems prioritize inflammatory or misleading content. AI developers and hosting platforms should be required to watermark synthetically generated video and audio content, and we should develop easily accessible tools to track when and how footage has been altered. And I know this is self-serving as a journalist, but actual journalism and civic institutions desperately need investment. We need an independent fact-checking infrastructure that moves at the same speed as these viral clips. We need public education systems that teach basic media literacy alongside skills like reading and writing. For instance, members of the public, in my opinion, should all know how to verify video footage, analyze metadata, understand concepts like algorithmic bias, and most importantly, understand and recognize how these
okay, and not to toot my own horn, but it's easy to do shit like that when you're autistic as hell. You know, I'm so autistic, so I pick up a lot of that stuff, and I never used to think I was smarter than other people, but the older I get, it kind of becomes way more I'm like, oh wow, okay, I guess I do got a little bit more going on than I think, in the brains department or whatever. But listen, like I said, not everybody can be autistic like me, so we need people out there to do this, and she's right. She's fucking right.
Manufactured outrage campaigns work. Of course, doing that would require for-profit mainstream corporate media organizations to stop feeding these outrage smear campaigns and laundering them simply because they're aligned with the far-right actors perpetuating them, but that's a topic for another day. More broadly, we need a cultural shift away from surveillance culture as entertainment. I've talked about this before in my videos, but if there's one thing you take away from this, please stop filming strangers for content. Do everything you can to fight against.
I'm gonna double down on this, this very fucking... It is never... You know what there's a new trend on Twitter I like? These people started drawing what they see instead of taking pictures. Because, to preserve the person's privacy. So they'll draw, a funny cartoon of whatever it was instead. And I'm like, that's so clever. Why don't people do that more often? That's funny as fuck. I love that.
Against the surveillance machine. And most importantly, actually, stop sharing these contextless clips that fuel these manufactured outrage cycles. Even if you don't like Hassan Piker, even if you think he's the worst person in the world, don't feed into this QAnon conspiracy crap. Call out people who you see online who are feeding into these hate campaigns too, because until we make it socially and economically costly for influencers who participate in these Gamergate-style coordinated attacks on leftists, this cycle will only get worse. As many of you who follow me know, I'm also frequently subject to these bad faith smear campaigns. Thankfully, there's not tens of thousands of hours of footage on me yet, at least, but the exact same actors lying about Hassan Piker's dog collar regularly lie about me. These are not people with any sort of commitment to the truth. They've targeted my advertisers, and I literally have 0 brand deals right now, in large part because I've been deemed too controversial for brands to partner with. So if you like this video, please support my work via the Patreon.
So I wanted to go back really quick because there was a part where when she said this, it made me think of this next video I want to jump into. It's going to be the transition into the Comrade Casey video, which is also very important. And it touches on a lot what Taylor does here. But it's different it's the similar, but it's also different in an important way. Sorry.
Put it this way, quote, racking up millions of views in some cases, have become a digital Rorschach test. Albert Fox-Khan, founder of the Surveillance Technology Oversight Project, said, quote, "We are always given the same lie that somehow video is objective. But the truth is that there's so much power in how it's interpreted and edited. Even the most trivial form of tracking, even some hour of his life. There are tens of thousands of hours of archived footage of him, and forms are actively incentivizing the surveillance. Are the first to experience this destructive combination. Dark money influence campaign, like Suzanne Lambert, a failed comedian who calls herself a Regina George liberal, have also been pumping out this conspiracy. Even PETA has weighed in. Though to be fair, PETA was like, Hassan said he does.
I was gonna do something. Oh shit. What? Oh my god. It says there's not enough. What? Dude, I had to start another recording over for this. What the fuck? No. Ugh. There's not enough space on my computer already? Fuck, I'm gonna have to transfer some of the shit over. Yeah, I think so, Sam. That's fine. I have so many videos of streams saved. That's what it is. I'll take care of it afterwards, and I have a flash drive and an external hard drive that I keep my copies on. So I will just do that, and it'll probably make my computer faster immediately. I was wondering why it was acting up lately. I will listen. I will after the stream, I can download the stream from Twitch, so it should be okay. I'm not too worried, but annoying. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I was wondering what that sound was. Thought that was Taylor's end. That was me. Okay, so back to this.
Doesn't use a shot collar. Like, what are we supposed to say? Piker has been subject to politically driven campaign, like Suzanne Lambert, a failed comedian who calls herself a Regina George liberal. All be involved in some secret, years-long, elaborate cover-up is insane. Like, literally, if you believe this, you have lost touch with reality. The entire thing is the most idiotic and deranged conspiracy theory that I think I've ever covered. Like, this is literally like, it's QAnon flat earther level shit. Nevertheless, the story has been weaponized by the far right to launch a multi-platform smear campaign against Piker. Laura Loomer has posted relentlessly about it. Tech founder Palmer Luckey is offering $100,000 to anyone who can tear apart Hassan's vibration collar, which is dynamic that I think will define the next era of the internet. Outrage-driven, Gamergate-style social media hate campaigns combined with a 24/7 video surveillance machine. Twitch streamers like Piker are the first to experience this destructive combination, but as more and more footage of everyone becomes available online, anyone who angers the wrong group could suffer a similar fate. And of course, all of this will be exacerbated by AI. For years, we've been told.
So, there was a part that made me like
one day, but she is literally a dog. I grew up with dogs, multiple dogs that work as therapy dogs actually in hospitals. And so a multi-platform smear campaign against Piker. Laura Loomer has posted relentlessly about it. Tech founder.
So everyone right now is up in arms saying that Hassan shocked his dog.
They usually give like a crawling sensation on a dog's skin, but the idea that Piker is somehow secretly abusing his dog and shocking Kaya until she's in pain repeatedly.
So I just wanted to say, before I forget, because I don't think she mentioned it, but everybody thinks that the yelping thing was her getting her dew claw stuck on the bed, which, like, that makes perfect sense. Like, if you've ever had a dog or a cat, sometimes they have dew claws and they get caught or something, or like stuck or injured. Like, do all these freaks who are saying this shit, do they not have pets of their own? Like,
anyone who angers the wrong group could suffer a similar fate. And of course, all of this will be exacerbated by AI. For years, we've been told that constant surveillance is a good thing, that it's vindicating. Silicon Valley executives claim that widespread video recording will prevent abuse, harassment, crimes, etc. This has led to the mass adoption of things like.
So I just wanted pretty much this part. I'm like going into this. Basically, everything Taylor said came into fruition with this story. I don't know if you've heard of this DoorDash story. I don't want us to get into like, because some people are like, oh, it's not, I don't want to get into like the details of this right now, but I just wanted to show you this part that I thought was very important. And then I think I gotta send the Taylor video in the chat. I forgot to do that. So I'm gonna let this play regular speed and do that.
We all found out why I lost my job together.
Maybe she doesn't know the meaning of SA. I don't know if these comments don't look good.
Come on, bro. What the fuck? Oh. Huh. What was it? I guess there was a bot in the chat and the moderation, not the mods, but like the automatic Twitch thing got it, like clapped it. Sorry, I just wanted to reload it, man. Like, it's giving me a hard time. This motherfucker. Oop.
This is a man's world!
Alright, here.
My deactivation email explaining my reason for being deactivated a whole 24 hours after activation email around this entire rest of
Maybe she
24 hours after I already submitted my appeal, and about 12 hours after they had already denied my appeal, they finally sent me the email explaining why they fired me. So
by the way, shout out to Derek. I like him. Definitely give him a follow. He's got really good drama shit. If you need like a drama YouTuber to binge, he's got that good shit.
And the rest of the world, we all found out why I lost my job together.
maybe she doesn't know the meaning of SA. Oh, these comments don't look good. The overwhelming support. Here before the comments get turned off. Me when I'm caught lying. Now guys, there's this comment, right? Home invasion is a serious problem, my dear. Basically, what's going on is that there's a lot of people saying there was one more video before all the ones we've seen. And supposedly she told people that she actually opened the screen door and then filmed him. But that post was deleted. You're going to see a lot of people saying that she said that she opened the door. And some people are literally even saying they saw her.
I shared Taylor's video. Definitely give her a follow. And then I'm going to share Derek's video right now. Like I said, we're not watching this whole thing. I just want you to listen to this part because it's very important. Because, sorry, I probably should have clarified. This woman, who was doing DoorDash, I personally believe she was doing DoorDash, and this guy was a creep and wanted to, like, expose himself to her in a way that he could get away with it. And essentially the entire world is, like, turned against her and made her the villain. And, in my opinion, she's the victim. I'm not saying that... I mean, I don't really want to get into sexual assault and what is considered sexual assault or not. I don't feel comfortable doing that right now, but like we could talk about it another time for sure. But yeah, he's just covering some important bases. The reason I'm bringing this up is because it's kind of like what Taylor's proving what Taylor said. This is a random, normal human being person, like doing their own thing, and now they're the laughing stock of the world, and everybody hates her. And she lost her job, dude. Like, what the fuck?
The door. This comment said that it was only up for an hour, then she privated it, and then edited it because the original comments weren't pleased. I just find it crazy how so many people said they saw it, but nobody got the original video. People have been posting a crop photo, and it looks like the door was cracked, but then the full video got around, and now people are like, bro, the door was already wide open. Y'all made it, y'all just on here saying anything. Hence why I found you guys a video the day she posted it. I'm not saying that she couldn't have done that, but I'm letting you know you're not going to find no evidence of this being true. But yeah, guys, this video ends here. As I always say, what do you...
Yeah, so basically, people are saying and making up shit about this woman. And like blaming her for this thing, which I really don't think... Like, I don't know, man. It's just fucked up. And I have a lot of empathy for her. But I just wanted to prove Taylor's point and kind of just show you guys an example. That story in particular is a little too heavy. I definitely don't want to get into it right now. So we could totally talk about it another time. We're gonna do North Star Radio now. I'm gonna rest my voice a little bit and just let this video play because he has a different perspective about this collar issue, and I think it's really important. So definitely give him a follow too. I'll share it in the chat. You know, I don't always agree with
affiliated Twitch streamer Hassan Piker, famous for.
I don't always agree with Casey on everything, but he got this one. He knocked this one out of the park, in my opinion.
Hamas-affiliated Twitch streamer Hassan Piker, famous for his anti-Semitic monologues, has recently electrocuted his own dog Kaya, treating his own hostage much like Hamas treats theirs.
Who is this streamer that has a zap spell? This is Hassan, and he is an electro wizard. Anytime his dog moves a Zeptometer, he uses a zap spell to counter it. Do you think Hassan should let his dog move while he streams?
What did he just do to that dog? And for what? Just standing up? And that's the Democrats' new model for liberal male masculinity? A guy who treats his dog the way Hunter Biden treats his penis?
Hassan is clearly reaching for a button.
This is the one that people are talking about. It has the capacity to vibrate. What were you reaching for in the clip? What do you think? That's where all my Zintins are.
Many of you guys know that I'm a dog lover, and there are a few things that horrify me more than people that abuse their animals. These are precious creatures that need us and depend on us, and abusing that trust is such a horrible crime.
Apparently, like, sodium is really bad for their kidney, and I never heard that, and I was giving Shredder, like, cheese. He loves cheese, and I was always sprinkling cheese on his food.
I always found it bizarre how Kaya, who's this young, energetic puppy, stayed in 1 square foot of Hassan's room, right in sight of camera, almost like just a prop in his room. Well, now we know why. He's using extreme austerity measures to shock and abuse his animal and then blaming her, getting mad at her for him hurting her.
Sorry, I know I said I was going to rest my voice, but, like, what he just said upset me so much. Like, Ethan is such a stupid fucking piece of shit. Like, austerity measures? Is that even the right word for this type of, like... Sometimes I think he just says things to sound, like, sophisticated and, like, suck his own cock. Oh, I do see it says, for some reason, it didn't show me earlier, but it says, Sam, you took care of that bot. Thank you for that. Anyways, let's continue.
Yes, I saw the Hassan drama. It makes me want to go like this.
Oh yes, I have seen the Kaya stuff, and let me tell you, the clip did look horrible.
Look at the mannerism. Look at the stretching.
As to
here.
why America, Kaya, please just fuck.
What else would you be doing? In this body motion, he looks over to the side. He reaches for something. Tom, is there any other way to explain this body motion? At the exact time the dog yelps.
Dogtober 7, the sequel to October 7, may have just pulled a Godfather. A Shrek, if you will.
A left-wing streamer is going viral for a moment that played out during one of his recent live streams, but not for the reasons he might want. People are accusing Hassan Piker of using a shock collar on his dog Kaya in order to keep her in the shock.
Because Hassan Piker, the man that just can't seem to catch a break, made it on Israeli television for suspected animal abuse on the 2-year anniversary of October 7th. The sequel is quite literally doing better than the original.
Hassan Piker and this poor dog of his. And again,
I think Israelis hate Hassan more than they hate Hamas.
That one-liner, I think Israelis hate Hassan more than they hate Hamas. You know, Comrade Casey is so based for that. That's so fucking true, Jesus.
Some people are saying this whole Hassan drama is heavily astroturf, meant to heighten hysteria around a non-issue to avoid the discussion of a legitimate one. But That's where I beg to differ. I personally think this whole Hassan, Kaya, anti-Zionist, West Hollywood torture chamber drama is of the utmost importance. It even has the potential to become the greatest debate of our generation. I'm afraid it will define us for decades to come. Absolutely nothing more important is happening right now, so I just had to make this video. For the past 5 years or so, Hassan Piker has been responsible for every sinful act committed by an American who is comfortable with the word socialist being somewhat attached to their character.
In the last few months, a healthcare exec was assassinated outside his hotel. Teslas started getting firebombed, IVF clinics torched. Oh, and they even tried to burn down Governor Shapiro's house in Pennsylvania. What do they all have in common? They're all leftists.
Since Hassan and many of his friends have employed this violent rhetoric against me and my family, me and Hila rarely leave our houses or make public appearances because of the constant and overwhelming sense of danger. The last 2 years, we've spent more time inside than ever before.
And the media has covered it fairly.
Now to the ABC's flagship political program 7:30, which, for the record, took nearly a week to cover the assassination of Charlie Kirk. And when it finally did, this is who they decided to interview.
Kill them. Kill those and murder those in the street. Let the streets soak in the red capitalist bloods, dude. You're talking about landlords and why they're bad. I think you were you were talking to a landlord friend at the time, right? But you said, you know, let the streets soak in their bleeping red capitalist blood, dude. Right? So I
also said in a video game, but to showcase the silliness of the statement in and of itself.
Right, okay. So it's like ironic, or is it Marxist revolutionary rhetoric?
My biggest hang-up with Hassan is his forgiveness and willingness to collaborate with the Democratic Party and his Gen Z fashion choices. My culture isn't your costume, but okay. No matter our differences, I will always back up and defend Hassan when he's being attacked by bad faith actors with an ulterior anti-communist agenda. And that's what's currently taking place. You see, Hassan is often on the receiving end of the most unimportant dramas the internet has ever seen. And it's only because he's the face of the current popularization of Marxism in the United States. However, this time in particular is interesting to me because it literally took place on October 7th. And instead of a clipped out of context video of Hassan saying something about October 7 going viral, a random video of his dog yelping took that spot.
And that's the Democrats' new model for liberal male masculinity, a guy who treats his dog the way Hunter Biden treats his penis.
What does that even mean?
As for the guy who shocked his dog,
Male masculinity, a guy who treats his dog the way Hunter Biden treats his penis.
As for the guy...
So, is that like... What the... Is there like a story of like Hunter Biden electrocuting his cock? Like, what kind of... Or is he just... Is Greg Gutfeld just that bad at telling jokes that, like, he just... It doesn't even make sense, bro. What the fuck is he talking about? Because I think I would have heard that. I would have definitely heard, oh yeah, did you hear Hunter Biden, like, attaches electrodes to his dick and balls and he gets off to being electrocuted? Like, no. It's not a thing. That's not a thing, Greg.
Who shocked his dog. I believe he has citizenship in Turkey as well as America. So you know what? I think that he should go to Turkey because we're not going to bend to his...
See what I mean? Like, Comrade Casey isn't going to say it, but it's like, it's because he's Muslim. Fucking telling you if he was a regular, Italian-Irish motherfucker, these conversations would not be happening.
His needs. But he needs to leave.
As a white woman, I will fucking say it. I will stand on business, goddammit.
Dog here.
So he's denying that he actually shocked the dog. I, for one, think he's lying. For two, don't think that is that.
You know, they say people that are cruel to animals are often serial killers.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying he's a serial...
Greg, you stupid cunt. You stupid fucking piece of shit, man. Look at this elf, this hobbit, this creature, this. I bet you Greg is a fucking serial killer, allegedly.
Killer. I'm not saying he's not a serial killer.
When your dog stands, am I right?
Non-toxic masculinity for liberals. That's your non-toxic.
Dude, it's your mom's dog and you look like you're in your mom's basement.
Yeah.
So is he a soy boy in his mom's basement, or is he a frat bro millionaire? Which is it? Which is it? Tell me, which is it? Can't be both. Can't be both.
Who are you to shock anybody?
I like to put those shocks on him.
The media is just completely avoiding any and all discussion about October 7, instead opting for Dogtober 7. And I have more than a few suspicions why. But before I get too deep into the weeds of it all, this is the clip in its entirety that sparked so much discourse.
But it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence. Okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just just stop.
You can literally hear, because I have headphones on, you can hear the sound of the Zin's can, the can of the lid that snaps close. You can hear it. You can hear it, and it's after Kaya yelped. So what is she? Did he shock her before she yelped, or after she yelped? Which is it? Which is it? I want to know. I bet you they can't tell me.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby.
She's so cute. Look at her.
It's just you're making her stressed. She just literally is so incredibly spoiled from my mom. No, she doesn't want to.
I just want to say one positive thing, which I find amusing, is the outcome of this terrible smear campaign. One positive thing is Kaya is now even more spoiled than she was before. Imagine how she was being spoiled by the grandparents, by the brother, and then Hassan is the good father, trying to keep his baby girl on schedule, keep her, on her P's and Q's or whatever the fuck. And then he goes to France and he comes back and she's really comfortable and relaxed because she gets to boss around and do whatever she wants when daddy's away. So imagine being a parent, a dog dad, how frustrating that would be. I don't know if you've raised a dog or had dogs before, but when my aunt spoils the dog, it goes against what I'm saying to dismiss me and what I've been doing. It's infuriating. It's angry. It's I just think everyone's full of shit and they don't actually give a fuck about Kaya. You know what I mean? They don't actually care that the dog is being abused or not abused. It's just they want to fuck Hassan over and ruin his life.
Come over here to see what's up. She just wants to fucking roam the house because she got to roam the house when I was
like she's the king of the castle, the queen of the castle, because that's what she got to do when Dad was gone. Dad was gone. She got to do whatever she wanted. Now Dad's back, and like a child, she's like not the happiest, right? But children need structure. They need, human adults to be parental and to look out for them. That is the point of having animals. You're not supposed to let them do whatever the fuck they want all the time. Otherwise, they'd get hurt and get killed and shit.
Gone. And she needs to literally have the same structured, regimented.
And again, I want to say because she's a big dog dogs like that, they need to be bossed around. They need to be ordered around. That is what wolves do. That is how wolves behave. And the bigger the dog, the more kind of wolf mentality they got. So if nobody's being the alpha, no one's bossing them around, they get a little naughty. They get a little mischievous. They get a little childish. And, like, I'm going to be real with you. It's a dog. It's not a kid. It's a dog. You're supposed to treat a dog like a dog. It's not an actual child. Like, that, there's a difference. But people, I don't know. They're full of shit.
I think this clip went to Trump's big baby desk immediately. I hate everything. I hate everything.
Yeah, he's
I hate
annoying.
everything so much.
The reactions to this clip were wild,
I would
but
be pissed if
personally,
I was him
wouldn't
too.
say I was that surprised. You see, my uncle always told me that in Turkey, they actually eat dog, so the electrocution was actually a welcome surprise. The backlash to this followed the typical
Just in case y'all didn't know, that was like a joke. He's doing a little jokey joke there.
chain of command. First, Destiny picked it up, then
Look at this
LS.
ugly guy. Oh, Comrade KC. W's in the chat for Comrade KC. Holy fuck, I needed that laugh. I needed a good laugh because I was getting too angry.
Eat dog. So the electrocution was actually a welcome surprise. The backlash to this followed the typical chain of command. First,
Every time I see this now, I think of the Eamon Hawk video, the Eamon Animations Ethan video where he made like Ethan's kid, like he made like Destiny like one of Ethan's children. It was so funny, bro. Oh my god. We gotta watch that on chat maybe for Scary Sunday because I think that would be appropriate for Scary Sunday. We should do
Destiny
that.
picked it up, then LSF or live stream
Put that in the
fails, and then
docket
the
or whatever.
chronically online Ethan Klein started posting it on his Instagram story.
With all that evidence and more coming out, it's pretty hard to deny that Hassan has been abusing his dog for the absolutely vain project.
Look, he can't even look in the camera as he's saying this. He's just like, yeah. This guy, this Muslim terrorist that I was, once friends with, and I loved him and stuff. He's actually a dog abuser. And you know what? He's not only a sex pest, he's a dog abuser and a Muslim terrorist.
Of just sitting there in frame for 9 hours straight every day.
The funniest part about Ethan Klein
Dumbass,
getting
that's not even
involved
what
in all of
happens.
this is that Hassan and Ethan are on the opposite sides of the
It's abuse to have your dog stay in the same room as you. If you make your dog stay in the same room as you, or stay in one place, recently, I do telehealth, family, not family. I do regular therapy, telehealth, right? So where I'm working right now in my basement, I do the therapy here too. So one day I had my dog down here with me. I had her on a leash and she was just chilling down here with me while I was doing therapy. According to these losers, that is abuse. That is dog abuse.
The responsible
Abuser.
dog owner spectrum. But
Bad
because it's
one, the
Hassan
abuser.
drama, Ethan just had to talk about it no matter its relation to his own life.
Well, anyway, Hassan is abusing his dog.
Look, he doesn't even believe it. He doesn't even believe it. Look at this. Look at... I'm gonna die, y'all. That was, dude. Between Comrade Casey and Lance,
And he's not just talking
I'm gonna die. I'm going to die of laughter.
about it. He's straight milking this damn dog. Now, I didn't know dogs had udders in Turkey. Maybe that's why they
Dog milking farm fetish.
eat them. But Ethan literally dedicated 6 hours to the discussion of a former coworker's treatment of his dog.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It's the H3 Show. Coming at you with a special episode here on Wednesday. The date is October 8th, 2025. And I come with you with a special episode about my dear friend Hassan, who is now embroiled in one of the biggest creator controversies of the year, easily. Currently in 5th place of all time on live stream fails. I saw what happened
you know, on our subreddit first, and I saw it had 1,600 points before even an hour, and that's for our you know, medium-sized subreddit, very, very, very active.
Isn't that the biggest? Isn't his one of the biggest subreddits? Wasn't it already like people? Wasn't it already like? Am I crazy? Am I making that up, Sam? Are you still here, Sam? Can you verify this? Isn't his Reddit like one of the bigger ones? Like, what the fuck? What is he talking about?
And so,
does all he do is lie? Is like, can he not tell the truth? Is Ethan Klein incapable of being honest at any
I immediately knew that this was going to be something very compelling. By the way, Tom is here with us.
So compelling. Oh, here's Tom. Tom, the dog expert. Tom Ward, the dumbass failure YouTuber piece of shit.
Tom.
Hello. Feels like Christmas morning, guys.
Oh my god, this cunt. Yeah, look how happy he is. I'm so happy we get to smear and dunk on this Muslim guy. We get to accuse him of being a dog abuser. I'm so happy. It's just like Christmas. Nothing better than accusing and smearing Muslim terrorists. I love it.
Just to remind you, Ethan Klein is the same guy that trains his dogs so little that they basically shit all over the house and give his kids Giardia. And I'm not talking about the disease, I'm talking about their babysitter.
This stream is probably running on a loop. It is like bookmarked. And like the first person in here is probably fucking creepy Giardia. It's such a sad thing. Like that's terrible.
Bro, no offense, but you literally spend all day talking about me on your stream. Which is fine because obviously people...
I don't even think that's true. Like Ethan like is so delusional. He just believes everyone's obsessed with him and just talking about him all day long, obsessively. Like, what's Ethan Klein doing? Ooh, I'm so, Ethan. Ooh, I'm so obsessed with him. Ooh, like shut the fuck up. Nobody's doing that. If they are, like, God, Jesus Christ, God help them.
Don't care about you. Unless you're shitting on me because your whole community is snark focused. But just to accuse Giardia, Galia, or anybody.
The thing that did surprise me about this story was the sheer amount that it was circulated. It not only made national news in the United States, but Hassan also made it onto Israeli news during an incredibly news-heavy cycle for Israel. I mean, the 2-year anniversary of October 7, ceasefire deals, a summit in Egypt, the flotilla, a lot has been happening. So it's quite obvious that this Hassan dog controversy is being astroturfed as a distraction from one thing: Israel, and specifically their genocide of the Palestinian people and everything related.
Also, Comrade Casey is fucking right. It is 100% a distraction. 100%. Again, that's why I've been saying it's because he's Muslim, dude. Like, it's like the perfect distraction, perfect target.
To it. So here's everything that's taken place regarding Palestine that's been overshadowed by October 7. On October 3rd, the global Samud flotilla, made up of over 40 vessels and 500 participants from 44 different countries, was partially broken up by the IDF, with around 180 activists, including Greta Thunberg, being detained and imprisoned. By October 4th, Greta Thunberg was able to contact the Swedish embassy and inform them of her whereabouts, including the poor conditions they're being kept in, reporting prison cells infested with bed bugs, lack of food or water, causing some of these activists to resorting to drinking out of the toilet. On October 6, many of the detained activists, including Greta Thunberg, were deported to both Greece and Slovakia.
They made them drink out of the toilet. Do you know how... And then there was bed bugs. Do you know how, like, disgusting that is? I swear to God, Israel, they're fucking... Those... Palestine is the heart of this world and humanity. But Israel is the pit of hell. There's no worse place than Israel and Israeli prisons. That is hell. Pure hell. You can't change my mind.
Slovakia, and they gave a press conference upon arrival.
It is a story of global, international solidarity, of people stepping up when our governments fail to do so, of people saying that my leaders, so-called leaders who are supposed to represent me, who continue to fuel a genocide, death and destruction, they do not represent me. And this is a last resort. That this mission has to exist, it's a shame. It is a shame.
On the same day, October 6, 2025, Candace Owens leaked these text messages from Charlie Kirk that were sent just days leading up to his assassination. In the texts, he admits to losing millions of dollars from clashes with TPUSA donors over Israel, leaving him no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause. The next day, on October 7, the executive producer of The Charlie Kirk Show confirmed that these text messages are in fact real, and he's happy to reveal the truth about Charlie Kirk.
I want to take the start of this show to address some of the things that have been going around on public.
I just want to say about this part, this is the one part of the video I'm not 100% in agreement with. I don't know, there's no real proof Israel had anything to do with Charlie's assassination. I mean, I understand why people think that. I can see why there's conspiracy theories. There's no proof, but, you know, maybe one day it'll come out like the JFK assassination thing. You know, maybe one day it'll make sense. But I just wanted to clarify that real quick. And
namely about a group text chain that has been made known and released by Candace Owens. And I just want to address it head on because, you know, that was a screen grab that I had shared with people. So it is authentic. And I want to go into it because I actually am really excited that the truth is out there.
On October 8th, a second wave of 9 vessels was again intercepted by the IDF, and 145 more activists were detained and imprisoned. On October 9th, a ceasefire deal was approved between Israel and Hamas, including a partial withdrawal of IDF troops in northern Gaza, a hostage exchange with about 20 Israeli hostages.
One good thing I want to report is, since I've returned to Twitter, I've seen a few Palestinian families get fed and saying, like, this is the first meal we've had in whatever, or so long, you know, and it made me very happy. It's not all of them, but a few people are getting food, and I'm just so thankful. I just wish all of them could eat, you know, it's not fair.
For 2,000 Palestinian hostages, and also a commitment to reopening of humanitarian corridors. On October 10th, the ceasefire officially took effect, with the UN announcing a major aid convoy bringing food, water, and medical supplies into Rafah. My timeline has been absolutely flooded with footage of Palestinian families returning to Gaza City and rebuilding their homes and celebrating. On October 11th, Hamas returned and took back control of much of Gaza City, with Hamas having to ambush several Israel-backed gangs that still inhabit certain neighborhoods of the city. Hamas claimed that these gangs were indiscriminately killing displaced Palestinians returning to their homes in Gaza City. On October 12th, despite the ceasefire agreement, Palestinian journalist Saleh al-Jafari, may he rest in peace, was shot dead in Gaza City while covering these clashes between Israel-backed gangs and Hamas. Saleh was a beloved journalist in both Gaza and across the world. Many vigils were held across Gaza and the West Bank in his honor. On October 13th, the hostage exchange officially took place, with many of the Palestinian hostages returning with missing limbs, while at the same time a massive peace summit was taking place in Egypt, where 30 nations gathered to plan the reconstruction and future of Gaza. That was every news story regarding Palestine that October 7 was distracting you from. Free Palestine.
Okay. So that was a great video. You know, like I said, I don't always agree with Casey, but sometimes he puts out like really fucking like hardcore videos, like, and this one was just so good, and since we're talking about it, I thought it was very important. And I do think it's relevant, not only with, like, obviously it's a distraction, but it's also, you know, like, Hassan is a great target for these Zionist motherfucking freaks. Freak leaks. Okay, so the next one is we're going to, we're gonna do a blind reaction, and you know, I think I might skip the Denims video. We might just do Adam, because Adam, you know, he keeps it really tight, tight ship. He runs a tight ship, and he likes, you know, giving all the facts. Not saying that Denims doesn't do that, but like obviously this is like an hour-long fucking video, so let's just watch this. And I think if we could keep it sped up for now, it should be okay. Because it's not going too fast. I know not everybody likes Adam, but I do. I like him. I don't know. I just appreciate him. I have a soft spot for him. And,
welcome back to my YouTube channel. I hope you're all.
Frankly, I like him and I like his content. And I wish more young men were kind of like him in my mind. I know some people. I know he's a little catty or whatever, but come on, he does drama on YouTube. You got to be a little catty to do that.
Hi, Muckers. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. I hope you're all doing very, very, very well. Okay.
I will share the link. Please give him a follow if you're into drama and stuff. If you really want more drama type content, like he covers all the viral YouTube crap, all the viral stories, like super big news shit, silly things, important things. It's really, really good content in my opinion. If I had like enough money, like if I could afford it, I would pay for his content too, like his Patreon or whatever.
Okay, let's talk about what is currently going on with Hassan on social media. It is absolutely blowing up and it is out of control. It is literally out of control. Now, before I get into this video, I think it's important to note.
Oh, by the way, this is a blind react. I have not watched this yet. This is my first time seeing this. So like I said, I'm going to call balls and strikes, y'all. I'm going to keep it real.
That anytime I've ever spoken about Hassan, whether it be positively, negatively, and I think I've only talked about Hassan maybe less times than I can count on one hand on my YouTube channel, the H3 people will come in and be like, here's another Hassan dick writer. Guys, just because someone is being harassed like I am by Ethan Klein does not mean that they are therefore up Hassan's ass or
we all
anything of the sort.
Fuck Hassan
So
really
let's get
bad.
that out of the way first and foremost. But I do see the
sounds like projection to me, honey.
Narratives that get spread about Hassan on social media normally started honestly by Ethan Klein on his manic Instagram stories and then get like spread very quickly because of the H3 Productions, snark page, the biggest snark page of all time is what I call it. It is truly one of the worst places on the internet for spreading false information and just like harassing people. And then all of Ethan's little pawns on Twitter as well, and all these like reactionary upload Twitter pages that will clip and say anything that Ethan does because they know that he gives them shoutouts. So you can imagine that whenever I'm scrolling on my Twitter a couple days ago, and I see this clip of Hassan going around and of his dog Kaya, and everyone literally, because of Ethan's Instagram stories, is saying, and Ethan H3 people are literally going on full defense saying that Hassan is an animal abuser. And I'm like, what is going on here? Like literally, Ethan, the second this clip dropped, he is all over his Instagram story.
Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry, you guys. I completely forgot. For some reason, I thought Casey was going to mention this in his video, or maybe I've been watching so much shit, I might have got it jumbled together. And I don't know if Adam's going to mention this, but I've mentioned it to Sam, because me and Sam were talking in private not too long ago. Because I just wanted to get his opinion on this shit, because I just was hearing so much crap from, I was off Twitter, so I didn't know what, everyone was saying, you know what I mean? I wasn't really in the loop, so I just wanted to talk to somebody about it. And, I was saying, you would think, with all the, bad press and the bad, stories and controversies about dogs that have come from Ethan and his family and just the crew. You would think with all that he would stay away from the dog topic. He wouldn't go attack other people about their dogs, considering all the drama and shit with his dogs. Ethan literally does not train his dogs, and he says they're potty trained, but I don't think they are. like, I'm gonna give you an example, and I'm not saying this is everyone, because, you know, everybody's different. Everybody, you know, you do you, I'll do me, right? That's my thing. But like I told you, I have a beagle, I have a shepherd. I used to have she's a beagle shepherd, you know, half. And then I had a few Rottweilers. All these dogs, even honestly, every single dog I've ever had, I've never ever owned a dog in my life where we just let them shit in the house. Even my dad, I think, would kill himself before he would let the dog shit in the house. Like, we always take the dogs out and let them outside. Like, my aunt will actually sit outside and spend time out in the yard with the dog just 'cause, you know what I mean? Like, that's just what we do. I know not everyone does that with their dogs, but, like, that's what my family does. And even my dad's family, which is, like, you know, separate from the people I live with. So just like when I was, you know, when you hear, you know, there's tons of footage and content of Ethan finding dog poo, talking about the dog pooing or peeing, and it's, my thing is, like, why isn't the dog, because, like, for us personally, I can't speak for other people, right? My dog knows how to tell me and my mom, my aunt, she'll come to us when she has to go to the bathroom. Like, she's like, she'll just walk up to us and, like, just look at us, right? And that's how we know. Like, we just know. We're like, okay, time to take her out. She's got to go. I mean, I thought that was normal. According to Ethan Klein and his family, they don't do stuff like that. I'm assuming his dad and his mom are like that. Because, like, why would you, where you gotta learn that from something, right? You know, I assume, but there's been a lot of and, like, the controversy got so bad that, like, the dogs were, there was so much shit everywhere from the sick dogs that the kids and they got sick. And then, like, CPS was called. There was this huge drama, like, this huge thing. And now here we got Ethan Klein claiming, you know, his former best friend co-host is a dog abuser. Like, who the fuck are you? Like, you should not be calling people out for dog stuff. Like, what the fuck? N-word compilation blackface guy. Like, sorry, we don't care about you and your opinions.
Condoning animal violence. He's all like this, which is so funny considering how much cheese he fed his fucking dog as
this,
well.
yeah.
Anyways,
listen, I don't believe in the CPS thing. I don't know if that was right. Did Ethan kill his dog? Probably not. Should he have fed him that much cheese? Probably not. But yeah, like, there's all this shit, there's all this drama, you know. Adam just brought one thing up. I didn't mention it. He mentioned it. Like,
aside from that point, that's another
there's
thing that
that
we'll dive
much
into another day
shit.
because I really do want to talk about that. But anyways, I saw
these people are obsessed with dog shit. I'm telling you.
Doing all this, all of the Twitter bros that are up Ethan's ass, all those, like, really nasty pages, were posting what Ethan was saying and doubling down on Hassan is an animal abuser. And I was like, what the fuck? Let me look into this.
Yeah.
So I look into it, and it's a clip of Hassan on stream, and his dog is, as the dog always is during the streams, in the bed behind. And the Kaya, the dog, is, like, getting up and moving, and Hassan turns around and basically tells, like, Kaya, like, stop, because Kaya is, like, getting up and she's moving or whatever. And if you watch Hassan's streams, I don't, but, like, in any clip I'll see, Kaya, the dog, is always kind of just chilling in the back. And I also saw something online, because this is how these, like, narratives spread, that said that Hassan is an animal abuser because his dog sleeps the entire stream in the background, and he'll be live for, like, 2 to 4 hours, and the dog is, like, sleeping the entire time. This is really crazy to me because, first and foremost, I just want to say that, like, my dogs love fucking sleep. Like, they're literally in here right now. Like, they love just sleeping. And then whenever I get up, we go and do stuff. Like, specifically, like, bigger dogs as well. I just have a French bulldog that's lazy as hell. My cockapoo kind of just waits until I'm done and then we go outside. It's really crazy to me and dangerous how these narratives are spreading. So he does that, and Kaya the dog is like getting back into position. And very clearly, when you zoom in on the clip, this is my first take on it, you could see that Kaya the dog got like hind nail or something like that cut on the bed and yelps. And that literally is very clear in the video. And basically, people are then saying that because Hassan was moving around in the clip, that Hassan was like pressing a button to shock Kaya, the dog, with the collar, like literally shock Kaya. And I was like, well, I saw the dog literally clip its nail on the bed, like if you zoom in. But people are saying that Hassan, like...
Yeah, you can literally see it happen if you just, like, watch her paws, you could see it.
Remote control shocking the dog because the dog dared to move around. And I was like, whoa, this is the clip that they're all using. And then they were sharing, like Ethan and all the H3 people on the H3 Productions Reddit were sharing these photos of like dog collars. And it had like this white circle in it, which was like a shocker. And they were like, look, this is the collar that Hassan uses to shock the dog. And it was like this big like white thing in the middle that would shock dogs, you know, because people do use shock collars on dogs, which I don't agree with, by the way, first and foremost. But then...
Like I said, that's up for debate.
That was quickly disproven whenever the little white thing was not a shocker. It was actually an Apple AirTag. And so, anyways, I just...
And again, Taylor Lorenz definitely mentioned that. The collar had an AirTag with tape on it, so Hassan didn't dox himself. Like... It checks out. It adds up.
I think that there's something so disturbing about how quickly, specifically, Ethan jumped. Like, literally before Hassan had even said anything, Ethan has a live podcast. Hassan Piker fully cancelled over dog controversy. TikToks, Instagram things. Him and his community are calling Hassan Piker an animal abuser. Like, an animal abuser is what they're calling him. And so, anyways, Hassan has responded. Let's get to it. Oh, sorry. This is the normal speed I watch each of videos in. Let's slow this down a little bit. There we go.
Violence. Okay, it's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please.
So you see, look, the nail gets cut.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
And also the amount of social media posts that are going viral, and look, they're all from the H3 subreddit. That's like Hassan Piker, like confirmed animal abuser. I'm like, wow, like these people are so mentally ill.
Yeah,
like they just wait for anything with some.
I don't always like that term being used, but this is a good descriptor word for that, for what's happening.
Someone like Hassan, like they comment him for like everything in general, but then they see a clip like this, and their first reaction is, let's immediately run on social media calling him an animal abuser, and then obviously I can't even blame them too much for doing that because Ethan is on his Instagram story and making TikToks, literally doubling down on it as well.
Oh God, I hate him.
It's very, very, very strange.
Making TikToks, they gotta be once. Yeah, I want an Ethan Klein TikTok. It's what I need. Wonderful time for an ad.
Why are people mad about you, Kaya? / what were you doing? People speculated that I was actually shocking her. The clip looks fucking horrible. And they're like, oh, he was like hitting a button on his desk. I do not have a shock collar for Kaya, as I said.
I just want to say I disagree that the clip looks horrible. I would say it is misleading because he seems kind of angry and annoyed, which, like, I'm sorry. As a parent, I would be kind of annoyed too. So it's not a crime to be annoyed with your pet that is like a big giant baby. A big giant adult furry baby. Like, come on, let's be real here. That is not a crime. I'm sure you, just like everybody else, has got frustrated or annoyed with your animal. Like, it's part of life.
Yesterday, but it doesn't matter. People don't give a shit. All of the other...
That's the thing as well. No one who's actually, like, trying to call him out for this actually even gives a shit about Kaya the dog. They literally just care about hating on Hassan. And that's from an outsider point of view. That literally is my outsider point of view, someone who does not give a shit about Hassan. Like, Sorry, like, y'all can't get me with Adam is obsessed with Hassan or whatever the narrative that people always do whenever someone isn't just, like, berating Hassan with hate. It's crazy. It honestly is crazy, the narratives that people like Ethan immediately want to, like, jump to. It's like they're waiting for, like, bait. It's so weird. And also, it's just really disturbing because it shows they don't actually care about anything in general. And it's so funny because Ethan was talking about this and he was like, people are calling me out for, you know, my animal care. You know, that's separate from Hassan. Do you hear yourself?
No, it's
Weird.
not.
We'll get to that in another video.
Clips that people have been showing are either the AirTag or the vibration collar that she has. Can you just show the collar? Shout everyone up. XU said he would donate 50K to a shelter if he did. This is one of Kaya's mini collars. This is the one that people are talking about. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. There's the AirTag.
So people were posting a similar collar where this was like a shocker, but everyone literally in the moment as well, who isn't just like an Ethan dick writer, was saying, no, this is an Apple AirTag, which is very common to have on collars as well.
Is the fucking vibrator. I understand why people are concerned about it. It's okay. It makes sense why people will be like, oh my God, this person is being abusive if they only saw that clip. What were you reaching for in the clip? What do you think?
I get it.
That's where all my fucking intentions are. From the content PC, Kaya will be free. Yes, I will be addressing that as well. Don't worry. Why are people mad about you, Kaya? Like, what were you doing? There's a clip out there that in the aftermath of me getting my internet getting pooped, I come back live and I'm very frustrated. And while I'm tweaking around, I give Kaya the place command as I usually do. And there's literally an emote for it.
Also, I saw online as well, H3 people being like, if this is what he does to dogs, can you imagine how he treats women? And it's like,
oh my God.
These people are like, these people are psychotic.
Literally, yeah. Oh yeah, he's such a big, mean Muslim man. Look at the mean, evil terrorist Muslim man. He's so evil and bad. Oh, how could he?
She's like professionally trained. And I think while she was like getting up and down from the bed, I don't know exactly what happened, but I suspect that she tweaked her dew nail.
That's literally what it looked like,
nail that's like her dew claw on the side of the bed. People speculated that I was actually shocking her. It is basically a perfect shitstorm because obviously I have a lot of haters. Obviously a lot of people love dogs, myself included. The clip looks fucking horrible, and people were like speculating because I was like moving around, and they're like, oh, he was like hitting a button on his desk. The most insane part about it is that a lot of people were just like automatically under the assumption that I've been like abusing my dog that I love more than most human beings. Dogs hurt themselves sometimes. It literally looks like she got caught and hurt. He literally gave her belly rubs right after. I know. It did get heavily blasted in the orbit, and a lot of people are like losing their minds over it. It's okay. It is what it is. Mine did not corroborate yet, so that must be truly the worst. I know. As an animal conservationist, she's been secretly actually participating in the abuse of, once again, one of the most beloved dogs on the planet. Here's March in the chat. Funny part is Kyle legit lives a better life than most people I know.
Literally.
It is pretty fucking nutty that is like an angle of attack here. I saw it all over my ex for every 15 post I saw saying you shocked her. There wasn't even one in your defense, and those horrific posts had millions of views. It's okay. It is what it is. I have
And again, it's just so crazy because, again, none of these people that were actually doing these posts, like this crazy motherfucker here, actually, and this is after being edited, actually give a fuck about it. Like, it's so despicable. It really is.
People who have made it their full-time jobs to like professionally hate on everything that I do. This is an inevitable byproduct of this. In any case, I do think that there are people out there who saw the clip and were like, this looks so bad. And they got completely fucking duped by the framing of it. And it's all right. I understand. For those of you who are confused by it, I do not have a shock collar for Kaya, as I said yesterday, but it doesn't matter. People don't give a shit. All of the other clips that people have been showing are either the AirTag or the vibration collar that she has, which I use when she's free roaming. You didn't refute the claims until now? No, I have. I did immediately. And the vibration collar for off-leash training doesn't work in the way that you guys think it does. Her hair is far too thick, as this chatter also correctly pointed out, for there to be any sort of collar that actually works in that way. This is
also what's so crazy to me about like Ethan running with this narrative is there's literally images, I think like Ela posted, of their dogs with those collars that like dig into dogs' necks. And I don't agree with those either. Like,
one of the most insane sagas that I have participated in so far. It is laughable because, once again, I have been around so many other content creators, people that do like literally animal welfare advocacy and things of that nature. This dog is a famous dog, and she is one of the best taken care of dogs of all time. Like, straight up. Lives a better existence than I do. Lives a better existence than many of you do. Definitely lives a better life than my haters do. That's for sure. As someone almost always agrees with you on stuff, the clip where you mentioned buying a shock collar before, and the other clip where you talk about Frenchies in response to the collar being too tight, we're all disappointing, but yeah, I'm sorry, everyone's just accusing you of something so awful. Yeah, the clips that they're using are from like 10 years ago when I was talking about not using a shock collar. That's what I mean. That's what's so crazy about it, because like in the clip that they're using from like literally 10 years ago when I had a different dog, my former dog that passed away, I'm straight up in the OG clip being like,
yeah, this really upsets me. They started going into the past about Hassan's other dog, Fish, which, like, I don't know, like, listen, I understand you don't have to be a Hassan fan. No one's like saying or forcing you to be, right? But like, it's so fucked up. Like, Hassan loved Fish, and Fish died of cancer, like, unnecessarily. Like, he died, and he, you know, if he had a good vet who was, like, actually doing their job, and checking him. Like, but that's just how it is with animals. Sometimes you don't realize you're going to a bad vet until it's too late. And it's, I wouldn't wish it on anyone. Like, people are so mean and just cruel. Like, the dog is dead, and now you're like, oh, did you abuse that dog too? It's like, oh my god. It's just sick.
Did I get a bark collar because Fish actually barks quite a bit. Fish is my previous dog. Here, this is what. There's a bunch of clips that are going around right now. People are trying to build this narrative. Here's the 19-second clip. I'm going to show you what they're using currently.
My old roommate wanted to use a shock collar for Fish and his dogs. I have it still. I bought it.
That's weird. What is that flash cut in between?
Dogs. I have it still. I bought it. They are incredibly effective.
Here's the original clip.
Sorry, I mean, this is just crazy. Again, there's very little to say when people are using edited clips to build a narrative. Also, why would you want to build a narrative about anyone being an animal abuser?
Literally.
Wanted to use a shock collar for Fish and his dogs. For Fish and his dogs barking. I couldn't do it. I have it still.
Is like, that's fucking crazy. Like, I can't imagine how exhausting it is to literally have people edit clips of you, like edit out things you're saying that completely dispute what they're accusing you of, and then them go viral. And people like crazy Ethan Klein perpetuate it.
Oh, I bought it. They are incredibly effective.
That's literally from like 2018 or some shit.
But I couldn't do it.
Damn, why'd they cut it like that?
Dude.
Why don't you let it roam around the house? I'm not a hate watcher, just curious. Okay, so let me address a couple things really quickly. First and foremost, I have done this. I have addressed this a million.
That's such a weird thing to me. People saying like, why don't you let free roam? Before I watch any further, my door, like right here, I have a door right there, and it's open, and both of my dogs are choosing to lie down right there. Bonnie and Dolly are both lying down. Well, Bonnie's lying in the bed, and Dolly's lying right down there. But they're choosing to do that. They can free roam this apartment if they want. And then
again, we're back to, it is animal abuse to force your dog or okay, a cat is different. Like, cats don't usually like to be. My cat, personally, he likes to be able to go wherever he wants and like freely move. Like, my dog is more willing to chill and hang out with me for a while, like on a leash, or, you know, just because I say so, just lay down, stay here. Whereas a dog with a cat, it's more complicated, right? Like, I think that makes sense to everyone who is like normal and sane.
And we go out, like, they, you know what I mean?
Operating in good faith.
Like, that's such a dumb point. Like, normally when animals like kind of love you, they do want to be around you, and literally, like, same way like a sound.
Again, that's a good point. I wanted to mention. I just wanted to add to it. Dogs and cats are known to do like this. It's like they mirror you. It's like it's like kind of like a weird way of saying I love you and I want to spend time with you. Like, when I was like a little kid and I would play my video games, like, my cat would hang out with me and he would play with me. Like, he would be with me. Like, I know how I just said cats are different, but I forgot about this, actually. I know he would literally just spend time with me, like lay down next to me or near me, and like knead the blanket while I play video games. You're such a good boy. I miss that cat. Don't get me wrong, I love my beagle and my kitty Bogart, but I love my animals, all of them, no matter what.
On streams, like, I'm filming videos, they want to be down.
Again, that's like, as an animal lover, that's why this shit pisses me off. To accuse another animal lover, person who loves their babies, their fur babies, like, how could you do that? That's so evil.
Point.
Times over. I've also shown in videos.
Even if you don't like Hassan, like, bro, like, do you know how like fucking fucked up it would be to be like, oh, Charlie Kirk probably was a dog abuser, he deserved to die. Like, can you imagine if I started saying shit like that? Everyone would lose their minds. Like, how dare you slander a dead martyr's name? Oh, how dare you evil leftist, you sickos. And then they do it to some fucking Muslim guy, because what? You don't like him?
like Kaya's day-to-day experiences and stuff like that. Obviously, she gets out. She has an incredibly active morning, and not only that, but she also has an incredibly active afternoon. She gets 2 hours of playtime every morning.
Like, if he was using the dog for clout, he would film every day they go to the dog park. He does not film or stream from the dog park usually. He's done that, like, sometimes he'll, like, stream going out with Kaya, but it's rare. It's not, like, constant. You know what I mean? I mean, outside of the house, right?
Either the gym or at the park that I go to. And then as a big dog, as big dogs oftentimes do, she passes the fuck out for extended periods of time throughout the day.
Yeah.
On top of that, at night, in the afternoon, she gets another hour-long walk. The reason why she gets another hour-long walk is because sometimes she gets bored, and that's understandable. Other times she runs up to the door when my mom comes in. As far as not letting her roam in the room itself, there's a very specific purpose for that. That is because, and this is something that I've described over and over again, the reason why she's not allowed to roam inside of this room, with the exception of like stretching or getting up, getting down, drinking water, things like that, is because she likes to lay on the ground. When she lays on the ground, that's terrible for her fucking joints. Every single thing that I do with this dog is either with a professional dog trainer or with a vet. Professional dog trainer or a vet. A lot of people don't understand how serious this is to take care of your dog, how important it is to make sure that you have like proper activity, proper socializing, and to make sure that your dog gets out, make sure that your dog is actually active, and more importantly, make sure that your dog has a regimented and very structured life, especially when you have a very large dog. I have a very large dog. Large dogs have...
Even him saying this, it's so disturbing. It's so disturbing that Ethan was so quick to run with that narrative. Like, it's so disturbing. Specifically considering his history that he talks about so often. And also the fact that, again, Hila posts fucking photos of their dogs with those fucking like, hold on, let me try to find that. Like, it honestly is just, these people, like, preach and come up with narratives that almost apply to them, not anyone else. Hold on, let me try, see if I can find a photo of when Hila posted their dogs with the fucking collar. Like, this is just so inappropriate, and so, it's also just really weird. It really is weird. And Hila is, like, posting, like, comics of Kaya, like, being electrocuted and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, Hila is literally posting this. She's posting, like, memes of, like, Hassan, like...
When she's literally a war criminal, piece of shit cunt. War criminal, like, how...
Electrocuting Kaya. Is that not weird? Ethan Klein is making long TikToks about it. They're resharing memes of the dog being electrocuted. Like, to me, that really doesn't seem like they give a fuck. It doesn't seem like they give a fuck at all, actually. It's very weird behavior. It really, really, really is so... It's so strange. I don't know if I can find this just, like, really quickly here. Let me see. Wow, I didn't know H3 got so many new dogs. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they got, like, these fucking... They had so many controversies with dogs. They're like, ooh, maybe if I get more dogs, people will, you know, people like dogs. Maybe if I have more dogs, people will like me. And it'll bring more attention to us. You know, they'll start talking about all our dogs. Stupid as fuck, man. Like, they have, like... They have, like, 4 dogs now. Because they used to have 2. And then one died. Then they got another to replace that one. And then they got 2 more. One after another. Because one they adopted just because they wanted her and she was lovable. The other one was having a hard time being rehomed or whatever. And I think it was like friends with the other dog they adopted in the shelter, so they were kind of paired, you know, so they didn't want to separate them. And you know, I respect Ethan for that, but still, he's a jackass.
All right, okay, so I'm gonna look for it on my phone while I continue playing this, because I think it's a great point to bring up about literally their dogs having fucking those, like, digging in collars.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna look for it while we continue.
A tendency to get hip dysplasia later on in their lives, and
It's a
they have
hypocrisy
joint
for
issues.
sure.
She is 120.
Again, yeah, it is hypocrisy. Like, they are pretending this guy's abusing his dog, and then, you know, but they're using this prong. Like, I'm not even against collars like that, really, like Adam is, but it's still, like, fucking, it's hypocritical.
pounds. The other reason why it's important that a large dog is very properly trained is because a large dog can accidentally hurt someone. If she accidentally played with someone and nipped at someone, that would be a massive issue. It's a little different than like a Chihuahua. They can also hurt themselves as well. That is part of the reason why I take this very, very seriously and have taken this very, very seriously from the start. There was a lot of like weird fucking comments there. Like I'll bracket off the criticisms into 3 different categories. Okay. The number one is the broadest majority of people who saw that clip and were like, oh my God, this looks terrible. Like this guy is fucking abusive or whatever. Right. Which is.
And again, people should be concerned. Oh, I find it. This is literally a photo that Hila posted of their dog with a collar that digs into it. Hila posted that.
Yeah, and she claims it's from the trainer and they're training the dog, but I don't know, bro.
He's like spreading conspiracies about Hassan Piker electrocuting his dog with a collar. Meanwhile, his wife is posting that they have this collar that literally you can see digging into the dog. Their dog. You can see their collar digging into... Crazy. These people are so fucking fake. These people are dumb as shit.
Yeah.
They really are.
To be honest.
Hilarious to say about someone like myself, especially considering that I am very, very careful.
Sorry, my point was that what I was going to say is like the people that are concerned, yeah, that's pretty normal, and people should be concerned that someone is like abusing their animal. However, when the source is Ethan Klein creating conspiracies and Hila Klein reposting fucking comics and stuff like that, it's how dare you?
And very good with Kaya. I spend every waking moment with her. She is the love of my life. She's the most important thing in my life. Okay, I love her more than I love most human beings. The notion that I would be abusive to her is obviously ridiculous, but
does that sound like a bad person to you? That doesn't care about their dog? I'm sorry, I'm gonna get emotional, holy shit. I love my dog and my cat. They mean the world to me. They mean everything to me. But I would not describe them as the love of my life. And I'm not saying that to like say that I'm like a piece of shit and I don't like Hassan is more like a better parent or dog owner than me, but like it just shows his love for this animal, for this creature. He genuinely values and loves and respects this dog. He would be crushed if anything bad ever happened to her. And then you got motherfuckers being like, oh, you're abusing her, you're shocking her, you're torturing her, you're bullying her. Like, it's just so fucked up. And I don't remember hearing this before. Him describing her as the love of my life. Like, wow. That is a lucky fucking dog. Let me just tell you that right now. That is a lucky dog. There's 100 people, 100,000 people in the world who'd probably kill to be that fucking dog. And that's all I'm going to say on that.
It is what it is. Virtually every single person that has been around us would attest to that, for the record. That's number one. So looking at like a 20-second clip over an 8-hour time frame that is negatively framed in a way to make it seem as though like I'm abusive or anything like that, it can reach a much larger audience. And if people are oblivious to it, they will get duped by it. And it is what it is. Number two, the second type of people that took advantage of this was the regular guys, like the pedo underscroll trolls of the world. From what I understand, Ethan himself was in some hot water for using a prong collar, which, by the way, ironically enough, I had used the prong collar in the past for Fish, my previous dog. So I think he was like using that as well to be like, oh, look, see, Hassan used a prong collar. And it's like, yeah, I don't anymore. And also, it's just, I don't know how that has anything to do with me. Like, your audience is yelling at you over that sort of thing. On top of that, there was like the third category.
It's a good point that Ethan's audience as well are talking about him using the collars, but it doesn't matter if he does.
Of people who are totally in the periphery. You only go one VOD back, and Kaya roams the entire VOD amount. I know, but it doesn't matter, right? Because if you are in here for an extended period of time, you already know this. You already know that Kaya gets to run the show, do whatever the fuck she wants. But the problem here is that the narrative is not being guided by people who are interested in having a reasonable opinion on this. It's crazy to me that you have given attention to this matter. All your viewers should know better. No, it's okay. It's understandable, especially because this is like a big deal. The clips don't show her trying to lay on the hardwood floor. She just stepped off her pad. Please explain. No, that's what I'm saying. She steps off the pad to go lay on the hardwood floor. That's why I give her the place command. The place command is done for multiple different reasons, but for the most part, the reason why, if you've ever trained a dog professionally or anything like that, you know that the place command is given oftentimes if your dog is like getting excited or barking or things of that nature. It's supposed to like ground them and calm them down because you're giving them a command. Dogs respond to order and a rigid, structured regimen. In any case, I don't know the exact reason as to why she yelled.
She's so
she has done
cute
so
in the back
as well. I suspected it was
little does she fucking know what's going on as well, which is just
because
crazy.
she like either tripped or she got her dew claw claw, like the higher thumb looking claw clipped on the side. There's a lot of people that immediately were like, oh, this is what's going on. I see exactly what happened. He fucking is like secretly fucking like pressing a button that he has on his desk or something like that. I have multiple collars. I'm going to address the collar thing in a second as well. I have multiple collars for Kaya, and I put an air tag on them. I put an air tag on all of her collars to make sure that, you know, I know where she's at. And one of the collars that people are pointing to from previous days or from like months ago is the collar that is a vibration collar, a collar that I use specifically to communicate with Kaya when she's free roaming at the park or when she is, you know, off leash running around. When you leave your dog to free roam, to go out on the trail or whatever, there are going to be instances where you can yell for her to come back to do recall, but because she's so far away that she can't hear you, that's where the vibration collar comes in. It vibrates. It doesn't actually have any sort of like shocking component. And there are multiple different versions of this. There are the no bark collars that I believe both vibrate and also emit like a large sound. There are shock collars as well. They all look very similar to one another. But the vibration collar is what they were pointing to be like, oh my God, he has a collar that he's using to abuse her and shocking her. This is by far
It's also crazy that like Hassan haters like Ethan and stuff are like hoping that he's abusing the animals so they can like have a gotcha moment, which again is so weird.
Controversy yet? I know, but it's a lot of people understandably love dogs. I do think it's kind of crazy that one of the 1,000 times you plays on stream, the yelping only happened once. I know it's such a common thing that I do that there's an emote for it. Dude, none of these guys crying about it train their dogs. They know nothing. Yeah, shock collars are not bad for dogs if used correctly. Any dog trainer will have you put the shock collar on your arm and feel it. Yes, I have done that. If you've ever used a Thames machine, it feels like ants. That's what the sensation feels like. But it doesn't even matter because like I don't have that anyway. I think you should wear the collar and bark for chat would make everybody happy. I think the worst aspect of it was
I'm sure Ethan would fucking love that, by the way. His fucking like almost like Hassan fetish. He fucking wants it so
I was
bad.
frustrated because the
Holy shit, I gotta hold on a second. Sorry, I was distracted by Twitter. It's just like people are like crazy, man. Like, please don't go like defending Hassan, saying shit like he's done. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. It's so fucked up and stupid. Sorry, y'all. Let me run this back.
Ever use a Thames machine, it feels like ants. That's what the sensation feels like. But it doesn't even matter because like I don't have that anyway. I think you should wear the collar and bark for chat would make everybody happy. I think the worst aspect of it was
I'm sure Ethan would fucking love that.
If you've ever used a Thames machine, it feels like ants. That's what the sensation feels like. But it doesn't even matter because like I don't have that anyway. I think you should wear the collar and bark for chat would make everybody happy. I think the worst aspect of it was
yeah, that to be honest, Adam's right. I think Ethan would like wank off to that for like hours on end. You get hours of pleasure.
I'm sure Ethan would fucking love that, by the way. His fucking like almost like Hassan fetish. He fucking wants him so
I was
bad.
frustrated because the internet had cut out and I didn't immediately like rush to her. I went to her afterwards to see if she was all right, but she was, of course. And that's it. And I do take accountability for that. I should have immediately went over when I saw her yelping, and that's it.
See,
but the idea that I'm like a abusive.
It pisses me off. He has to do that. That he has to say that. Listen, she got her dew claw hooked on something. It didn't get ripped out. She wasn't actually hurt. It was just an uncomfortable feeling that startled her. And that's how most animals react.
Dog parent is completely fucking ridiculous. Is this what you have to deal with on a regular? Dumb controversies and desperate attempts to discredit you? Yes.
Is that her just no leash walking?
Look at this.
Oh my God. How is this possible?
Bro, when you have discipline in your life, when you have a rigid structure in your life, when you work hard, you can achieve anything. Okay.
What the fuck?
Wow, she's so
Buddy would never do that.
Yeah,
if Kevin was here, he would have ran right in front of that van and got hit and died.
Buddy would have at a certain point loved to do that. You just didn't teach Buddy that.
We tried.
Kaya, let's walk.
Oh my God, this is insane.
Good girl.
You know what?
Can you just show the collar, shut everyone up? XU said he would donate 50K to a shelter if he did. Yeah, man, you explain things well and shit, but show the collar though, dude. Okay. Sure.
Kaya, okay.
I hate these people.
This is one of Kaya's many collars. Come here. This is the one that people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. Are you happy? That's it. There's the AirTag. There's the fucking vibrator. It also has a flashlight component to it at nighttime, and it also has a tracker on it when she gets lost. If she were to actually get fucking lost, it emits a sound. Kaya! Come here, place. There are days where Kaya doesn't wear a collar. There are days where she wears a different collar. This, in and of itself, doesn't actually...
Literally, there's like days where I just let my dog go naked in the house with no collar. Like, I do that with my cat too. I thought, doesn't everyone do that?
Work in the way that you think it does. Here, this is the...
Sometimes my dad just puts a bandana on his dog and no collar. Like,
flashlight, and this is when it vibrates. All right, come here. Place. I understand. I understand why people are. I understand why people are concerned about it. It's okay. It makes sense. Why people will be like, "Oh my God, this person is being abusive." If they only
people should be concerned. That's what I'm saying. People should be concerned if someone is being called out for being an animal abuser. However, it's really fucking unfortunate that the people that are doing that are like fucking incels, like Ethan and fucking all these little fucking dweebs online.
That clip, it doesn't matter, and this will not go away for the record. I'm sure that the people that are saying that this is not like the real deal will continuously and expertly scrutinize every minutia to say, "Oh no, you don't understand. This is a situation where he's trying to get out of it," or anything like that. Well, those that slandered you apologize now? No, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't. No, because they've been targeting you before this, and they will continue to do so in the future. Exactly, and they will continue saying like, "I don't believe it. I don't. It's this or that." The greatest counter to this would be the 7 million hours of me hanging out with Kaya. Like, she's been on stream for 10,000 fucking hours at this point. She's grown up on the stream. She's been outside on stream. Why can't you grab the collar? Show us. I just did. General Master, aren't you been a
like,
advice to give love
I feel no offense to anyone, but like if she was being abused, someone definitely would have like got caught on by now. She is around way too many people. She's on camera too often. He would not be able to get away with it. I'm sorry.
Else, you ever sitting for hours on end in one spot? Is that
like
okay for her?
It just came out about Sam was telling me in the chat earlier, Imaru or whatever, Emiru, whatever the fuck her name is. Emiru and Miskiff are getting like, they're dealing with their own animal drama controversy, and like they probably didn't think that shit was gonna come out either. It always comes out, man. Like,
yes.
You can't
Everything
hide
I do with Kaya is from professional trainers and from vets. Okay, I'm very on it in terms of like reinforcing the training. Because if you actually train your dog, or you take your dog to a trainer and then refuse to reinforce that behavior, you ultimately allow your dog to slowly but surely expand the permission structure. And dogs need good guidance at every given moment. A lot of people who are like talking shit right now are completely oblivious to that reality.
Especially like the bigger you get as a dog, the bigger the dog, the bigger their personalities are.
They're never taking care of a pet. They've never actually taken care of another living, breathing, organic thing, whether it be a fucking hamster or a dog or anything else. And for that reason, they just don't understand it. Overprotective, maybe. Abusive, laughable. Yes, I am very overprotective. I am perhaps a little bit too type A of a dog parent. If anything, I'm a little too hyper critical. But the reason why I do that is because I don't want to fuck up. Large dog, what were you reaching for in the clip? What do you think?
Not the damn Zins. I hated Zins when I tried them, by the way. Yeah, this is unfortunate, and again, is another ploy by Ethan and his crew, and it really is pathetic. It really is. I want to dive into this a little bit more with the hypocrisies with Ethan and Hila specifically on this, like leading this. Like, it was Ethan, Hila, and the H3 of it all that was leading this. And they don't care if Hassan was to disprove it, because again, what they do with the people that they don't like is they just constantly throw new narratives, hoping one sticks. We'll leave it there. I'll talk to you down below. I'll see you in my next one, and goodbye.
Yeah, I hope he does cover it. I would like to see that. So we're going on pretty long. It's definitely longer than I wanted it to be. So I think we will end with Anna Kasparian. So much I wanted to cover. I spent too long on that first one. Oh well. Do not worry. I don't know if he covered this enough.
surveil us 24/7 so we're all on our best behavior.
But
Oh, fuck, I did want to see a little bit of this. How long is this? I just want to look at him tripping really quick, and then I swear to God, we'll jump ahead.
Old turtle. But first,
When you... God damn it. Fucking ads.
first, Mitch McConnell, everyone's favorite. He tripped again. 83-year-old Senator Mitch McConnell just tripped and fell while being asked about ICE.
Oh, I saw this.
Let's watch.
The guy holding his hand.
I want to ask, do you support ICE taking working people off the streets and kidnapping them?
Laughing at people like Mitch McConnell falling is perfectly
Oh,
fine and valid.
The wave, he just waves. He doesn't even know where he is.
Shout out Anthony. Sorry, I haven't decided yet what I want to do. What do you think, y'all? We're gonna do
Working people off the streets and kidnapping them?
Do Not Worry, because I think it's funnier than Vanguard. I think Do Not Worry covers most of it.
Okay. Folks, Anna Kasparian, we'll just let her tell you the story. We've done a lot of talking. A woman sicked her dog at me this morning as I was walking my dog. When I asked what was going on, she regurgitated lies propagated by an ongoing propaganda campaign carried out by Canary Mission. I will be addressing what happened this morning with video on TYT. I'll also go over the videos that they incessantly clip out of context to form a false narrative about my character. As you guys know, Anna recently went viral for this.
Disgusting, weird Oracle founder going around talking about like, yes, we're gonna surveil everybody. Everyone will be on their best behavior. Yes, you're a freak. You're a total creep. She's crazy.
Everyone accusing her of like doing the happy merchant thing, or like she's.
And earlier we saw in the Taylor video, we saw Larry Ellison, the guy who's doing this that she's referring to, with the surveillance,
Anti-Semitic tropes, etc. So here we're gonna watch. Look, it's a 23-minute video. It's long. We're gonna put it on 1.25x speed. Here's her telling the story of what happened. I think it's worth watching, honestly. So let's see.
This morning, as I was walking my dog, as I always do early in the morning, all of a sudden I was confronted by someone, a woman who I've seen in the neighborhood before, never had any issues with her. And since I've seen her in the neighborhood before and I never had any issues with her, I didn't think much of what was going to happen as I was approaching her. So I'm walking my dog.
And just to clarify, I know Anna and Jake and TYT, we've said this before, we've made disclaimer many times, have been problematic, etc., being very centrist.
Is she still on The View? No.
She's still on her take. She's still on her take. Jillian Michaels walked off her take. I don't know if she walked off.
Really?
She quit. She just walked off.
Wow.
Anna was bitching about Israel. Jillian was like, I ain't doing this anymore. Every time I come here, you guys were talking about Israel, shitting on Israel. I'm out. She literally just walked off while they were live. And then Anna and Amy Dangerfield had to continue the show, and Wendy.
Wow.
All three of them, yeah. Luigi Mangione. So, yeah, she watched. So she's still on her take. So we know, but Anna is pretty based. Anna and Cenk are pretty based when it comes to Israel. So we'll say that, you know. Let's get back to the video.
She's standing in the middle of the sidewalk with her dog, and her dog's going nuts, like unruly. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, she's trying to train her dog. Her dog, you know, looks like it might be a younger dog, whatever.
Labradoodle, I
and
think.
As I'm approaching, she's looking at me in a menacing way. Like she has a weird wide stance, and I'm like, I still am not thinking much of it. I'm just thinking, okay, she's probably irritated with her dog acting like this. So let me just go around her. So I literally walk into the street in order to go around her and her dog. As I do that, she starts with her crazy unruly dog approaching me and Charlie, essentially like sicking her dog at me, but not letting the dog loose from the leash. Thank God, okay? At that point, by the way, I'm listening to music, I'm minding my own business, I'm trying to avoid her. And then when she's like coming at me with her dog, I like take my headphones out and I'm like, what's going on? And she's like, you're a Jew hater. And I'm like, okay, well.
A good video, I'm telling you.
Oh my God, I love that.
You're a Jew hater.
You're a Jew hater.
My dog is gonna fucking rip you to shreds. You and your dog.
Out and I'm like, what's going on? And she's like, you're a Jew hater. And I'm like, okay, well, obviously there's a misunderstanding, so let me have a conversation with her. But she's like screaming at me. It's 7 in the morning. And I'm like, wait, hold on. And then she brings up, oh, you.
So Anna says she was gonna have a conversation with her. I don't know how true that is. Is she really that forgiving that she's like, okay, you know, let me just explain to her and she'll understand and calm down. Like, I don't know, I don't think Anna's that stupid, but it's still amusing to think about, like, oh, let me just explain to this crazy ass bitch that I don't know who's like screaming at me at 7 a.m. Like, let me just explain something to her and she'll understand.
You're rubbing your hands and making fun of the Jews.
They control the banks.
Yeah, I want to see it again. One more time. Just one more time. Just for reference.
Disgusting, weird Oracle founder going around talking about like, yes, we're going to surveil everybody. Everyone will be on their best behavior. Yes,
She fully commits to like this creepy, like, even like the curling of the everything. It's just crazy. And Cenk's face. Did you notice Cenk's face while she does that? Like, it's classic. Anyways, yes. So back to Anna.
This is Canary Mission propaganda, full stop. And it's in reference to this. Let me show you what they've posted on social media. Now, they claim that I'm doing the happy merchant meme, which, by the way, I've seen that photo all over the internet before. I didn't know it was called the happy merchant meme. I don't live.
This whole thing.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
In 4chan, okay? We were talking about one specific person, so I brought that up to her. I was like, I was talking about Larry Ellison, one specific person who wants to surveil us 24/7, so we're all on our best behavior. And then she immediately switched to a different.
To be fair, I can kind of see both sides. I could see how she maybe, if I'm giving her, you know, cutting her some slack, you could say maybe she, in the heat of the moment, didn't realize it looked super anti-Semitic, but then I can also see like how it's really not fair to say that, because like, I mean, it is kind of weird that he is trying to surveillance us, you know. It's like she is right to call it out and talk shit about it.
Grieved, you know, issue.
The way she did it, I don't know if it seemed a little bit much, right?
Other issue that she's aggrieved about, which I'll get to in a second. Go ahead.
Yeah, and so look, I feel like the pro-Israel radicals have planted so-called tropes all around us, so that you're never allowed to criticize Israel in any way, shape, or form, or in any style, or with any body emotions, or
absolutely, yeah.
I called Larry Ellison. I said he looked like a lizard, and I got a comment on YouTube by a lovely viewer who was very, very sweet in the way she explained it. But she was like, "Hey, calling like people lizards.
You guys are too woke."
She was like, calling people lizards has been used as an anti-Semitic trope. But then I started to think, I'm like, and I apologize, and I said I'm never going to use that term again. And to whoever it was, I can't remember the name. I'm not going to use that term. I completely don't want to offend anyone.
It's okay to call.
But I was like, damn, even lizard, like I get it, like rats, because Jewish Israelis call the Palestinians rats, and sometimes some Palestinians will call or people
Jewish
that want to be
people as
anti-Semitic
rats
will
or
refer to Jewish people as rats. So I know rats is like a
it's not
sensitive
worth
word
it.
and stuff like that. Like I didn't know, like lizard to me, like he literally looked like a lizard, so that's why I was using it. But yeah, even lizard. So it is very difficult to insult Jewish people at this point because it's, you know,
with any word.
And not that we want to insult Jewish
They
people, but the
did
ones that deserve to be insulted, of course.
They did it with Greta Thunberg. Do you remember like the genocide when she posted a photo and she was holding like signs for Palestine and
The
whatever?
octopus thing?
The octopus
Yeah,
thing. And
yeah.
they were like, oh my god, that's an anti-Semitic dog whistle. Not everything is an anti-Semitic dog whistle.
The red triangle is an anti-Semitic dog whistle.
Whoa, up. Oh my god.
Everything has become anti-Semitic, yeah.
Because everything's a trope. Everything's a trope.
I wasn't even criticizing.
God damn, we lost power.
Larry Ellison got us.
Larry Ellison. What are you talking about? Talking about me again? Ooh. How's everybody doing in the chat? So flames, people, 66%. So if anyone is wondering what the poll is about, it's about should we maintain the graphic with flames when you guys send a super chat or become members? We had the Dungeons and Dragon looking thing with the dragons and the flame, not dragons, but flames.
What's the result of the poll?
66% want the flames.
Okay, we'll see.
Emotions or with any words, because everything's a trope. Everything's a trope.
I wasn't even criticizing Israel. I was criticizing one specific person. We're going to show you the video in a second. Hold on. Go ahead.
And then Larry Ellison's later in this program, we're going to show you a story about how he's trying to build these giant things in Gaza.
AI centers.
AI centers, which meaning like, oh yeah, obviously Israel's going to take Gaza. Obviously we're going to ethnically cleanse them. We might or might not use them for forced labor. But other than that, we're taking Gaza. So yes, and Larry Ellison, who bought CBS, Paramount, and TikTok, and expressly for the purpose of doing propaganda for Israel.
And trying to buy Warner Brothers.
They're not even hiding it. They say they paid more for Barry Weiss's site, way more. I'm in the business, I know. They paid an outrageous sum, and then they brag to the press about, well, that's because she's pro-Israel. Then Netanyahu comes and says, we're taking over TikTok, and we're thinking about X, etc. And then they say, and by the way, they committed a genocide. They murder over 70,000 people, the Israelis do, not Jewish people. The only people saying Jewish people are pro-Israel zealots.
Yeah.
No one else says Jews. No one. That's in the legitimate space that isn't Fuentes or whoever, right? But they constantly are like, you said Jews, but we didn't say Jews. No one ever said Jews other than them, okay? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, can I do this? Can I talk? Can I say anything?
Your existence is
so no. But Larry
Jank is going to lose it at the end, and it's going to be have a great moment planned for all of you guys. You guys are going to love it.
Larry Ellison is an evil guy who is taking over all of this media for propaganda for Israel, but you're not allowed to rub your hands about it. You're not allowed to talk about it. They say we're taking over media, but you're not allowed to say they're taking over media. So they're allowed to do it, but you're not allowed to say it. No, I don't listen to any of your stupid rules or tropes. All right, anyway, back to your story.
So
Drax says the octopus is a symbol of corruption, and I guess like people say that like Jewish people have like their tentacles everywhere in the media, so I guess that's why they tried to make the association.
Before we get to Canary Mission and the propaganda they put out there in order to get people to target me like this, after she attempts to attack me with her dog, the only thing I have on the top of my mind is I need to get my dog to safety because I have a small dog, okay? He's 20 pounds.
That's fair.
So as I'm walking away, she says to me, good luck to your husband dealing with you. And I say, my husband loves me. And she responds with, that's why we're trying to get him fired. To me, that was the sign.
Insane. And like this lady lives in her neighborhood. Like imagine having a lady who lives in your neighborhood.
That's her up.
Who's like literally fucking stalking you and your husband and trying to get you fucking fired.
That this isn't some lone wolf situation. She's part of an organized group that's not just attempting to destroy me, but destroy my husband's livelihood when my husband has nothing to do with my career, nothing to do with, guy doesn't even like politics, okay? He works in athletics, he works at a school, he loves his students love him, but they want to destroy him because
husband is a PE teacher.
That's really funny.
Trying to say, he works in athletics, he works at a school, just say he teaches PE class. And
What's his name? Mr. Lopez.
There's no name. You want to look him up?
I looked him up.
What's his name?
Christian Lopez.
Christian, you guys want to meet Anna's husband?
Mr. Lopez.
Is he good looking? What do you think?
He is good looking, yeah.
Let's see. Christian Lopez? Christian Lopez, Anna, husband. Images? Ooh. Mretta Bisheb. That's the guy?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, he's like, he has a good face.
Christian Lopez. I will teach you the physical
He
education.
almost looks a little bit like
I don't know why I gave him
a
Spanish accent. Let's get back to Anna.
he refused to put out a statement condemning his wife. Incessantly they demand that he put out a statement condemning his wife. He's not gonna do that, okay? You're not gonna get in between a marriage because your feelings are hurt over my criticism of a foreign government. Now, she said that and I was like, I gotta call Christian. So I'm trying to get Charlie home. I call Christian, I tell him what happened. Leave Charlie, drop him off at home. Christian and I go downstairs because he wants to see who is this woman, right? So at that point, we approach her.
Who is this woman that attacks? That's my love and my little dog, Charlie. Who attacked Anna?
And I decide I'm gonna file a police report and I don't know this woman's name. I wanna have an image of her, I wanna have a video.
I am Fernando.
Americans love filing police reports.
Police reports, lawsuits. I am Fernando from Emotion on Vice. Was it a flashback radio?
You guys know Fernando? Did you ever listen to
Emotion on?
Over, I want to have a video of her dog. And so get a load of her behavior here where all of a sudden, now that I'm recording, she's pretending like she's the victim when she's the one who tried to stick her dog at me and Charlie, and pay very close attention to her treatment of her own dog, how her dog is behaving, and what she's saying.
Using your dog
we got footage. Getting you ready for the fucking footage?
Yeah.
Do you think it was appropriate for you to try to stick your dog on me? I did not. Do you think that was appropriate? To stick your dog on me?
Like,
you stick your
yanking her dog.
Oh my god. This is so chaotic, by the way. Like women fighting in the street. You got dogs barking in the back. You're using like a phone to film, and like the phone shaking, the dog's barking. You got leashes going around. This lady's choking the dog. This is fucking TMZ right now, okay?
No. Do you think that was appropriate? To stick your dog at me?
Okay, look at how she chokes the dog.
I told you to stay away from me because my dog is
Bro, the dog like swung. You see that, Kitty?
Yeah. What did I do?
Look at the dog.
Do you think that was appropriate? To stick your dog at me? You stick your dog at me. I told you to stay away from me because my dog is barking.
Fuck. Jesus, yeah, that's right. The Karen Wars.
Was that appropriate? Was that
Karen's a cat.
Was it appropriate? Look at it.
White women love doing this.
Yeah,
I'm taking a video of you.
I'm gonna slow it down so you guys get to see everything.
Appropriate? Was it appropriate for you? Okay.
Is it appropriate?
Get away from me. Look at it. Can I talk to you? No. Why did you?
Oh, so now she's with her husband, so she wants to talk to Anna's husband. Can I talk to you?
I forgot. Why is her husband defending her?
He's down with her. هلا نزل معها Anna. So now it's Anna and the husband.
هلا نزل. Okay.
هلا he joined.
Defend your lady, cuck.
He had to leave he had to abandon the students.
Wait, look at it. Can I talk to you? No. Why did you try to stick your dog at me? I told you to get away from me. Because you don't like my political view? I told you to get like this. Psycho. I told you to stop following me. Now you're acting different because
slippers.
Get away from me. I told you to get away from me. I told you my dog is barking. Why did you stop?
She looks psychotic. I told you my dog is barking. Jim sends $2 and says, Karen fight. We got ourselves a Karen fight, folks. Okay, even though, you know, Anna is becoming a Karen. Let's admit it. She is becoming a Karen. Clara sends $10 and says, thank you so much, Clara. And says, killing other animals is the root of violence among humans. 15,000 animals were murdered in the time it took you to read this. Veganism is a moral urgency. Kaya outrage. What about the slaughterhouse? Well, that's true. I mean, there's not a lot of Kaya outrage on this channel, despite what you might think, but definitely being vegan if you can is great.
Who's Kaya?
Kaya is Hassan. Don't ask. Hassan's dog.
Oh, never mind.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Okay? You don't want to know. Let's not. We don't need to get into that. But
I didn't know.
Clara, what I'll say, thank you so much for your sweet for the message. I very much respect vegans. I think it's a very necessary thing. And if people can't do full vegan, try to cut down on as much meat as you can eat. Try to make it as an irregularity, as much of an irregularity as humanly possible. It's better for the environment. It's better for your health, specifically red meat. So, Clara, bless you. Thank you. We might not like if people are disagreeing with Clara in the comments, and if you don't want to be a vegan, it's fine. It's all love. Clara has her heart in the right place, and you know, if she can help convert one person, then why not?
Stalking me. Why did you start yelling at me? Why did you sit your dog at me? No. Oh, now you're a victim after you.
Police! Now she's calling for the fucking police.
Why did you sit your dog at me?
Well, yelling into the void.
No. Oh, now you're a victim after you tried to stick your dog at me and my dog. Come back and attack me.
No. You
just come back and attack. Typical fucking Zionists. All perpetual victims. They're the victims. She harassed Anna. She went after Anna with
love Americans.
her stupid little labradoodle that she's choking. And now, police! I'm getting followed. It's like the lady in the park. Remember when the black man was like, please put your dog on a leash? And she's like, this black man's trying to kill me. This black man in the park is trying to attack me. And it's like, holy shit. These Karens, man.
So you called her a Jew hater.
You called me a Jew hater. You called me a Jew hater.
Come on
okay.
now.
So there's another video that we're going to go to that's going to prove that what I'm telling you guys is true because she told on herself. But go ahead, Jane.
So, okay. She knows Anna. She's waiting for Anna.
Yep.
She's blocking the sidewalk.
Yep.
She says this.
Kate from Canada sends $2 and says, I appreciate you being supportive of veganism. Kate, I've tried to be vegan. I've tried to be vegetarian. I couldn't follow through with it sometimes because I didn't know what I was doing. And I was very much used to my old ways, but I always will respect vegans, vegetarians, anyone trying to make the world a better place. Haley D sends $2 and says it's giving Michael Scott declaring bankruptcy. The lady yelling in the street.
Ludicrous comment about Jew hater. Then she knows about Anna's husband and his job and how she's part of a group who's trying to get him fired because he has a wife who has criticized Israel. And she thinks she's the victim.
She thinks she's the victim.
Oh my God, oh, you caught me.
I love Jenks crash outs. Look at this. I don't know if you'll enjoy
She
this.
thinks she's the victim.
She thinks she's the victim.
Oh my God, oh, you caught me terrorizing.
He gets gay with it.
Oh fuck! If someone wants to make this into a sticker for Discord, Dreadful, you know what to do. Dreadful with the Jank stickers. Jank is a source of stickers. Like, he's amazing.
I'm the victim. I'm the victim. Can I make these noises? Can I do these hand motions?
It's all
Everything's a trope, right? Everything's a trope. You wait like a thug ambushing someone.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, when they call you out on it, how do you know my name? How do you know my information? How do you know my husband? Oh, stop stalking me. Nah. By the way, I get notes like this all the time. You have to fire Anna. You have to fire.
He's like Alex Jones. He is literally,
Yeah, he is.
he is the Democratic version of Alex Jones.
Oh, you are not allowed to criticize Israel. Yeah, you're doing that. You're not the victim. You are the aggressor. I'm not talking about Jewish people at all. I just literally had both Robert Greenwald, Ben Cohen, two of the greatest people in this country. You are supporting it.
Now, she's denying everything, but what's really interesting is in the next clip that I'm gonna show you, she tells on herself because remember, she talked about how they're trying to get my husband fired. Tell my husband about it. We go and confront her about what she's saying and what she did to me. And pay close attention to what she says here. Watch.
Wait.
Go ahead.
You're trying to get me fired.
No, I did not. I said I'm telling everybody about her.
No, that's what she just said.
You said that you're trying to get my husband fired.
Everybody's trying to get him fired.
Exactly. Yeah, you're part of that, everybody.
Be careful, that woman's dangerous. She tried to sick that dog at me.
Careful, she's dangerous.
And my dog. That's what she tried to do. That's what she tried to do. She tried to sick her dog.
They're all pointing and like trying to be like, no, she did it. Like Anna's trying to get that blonde lady involved.
At me and my dog because
this lady's trying to get some other lady involved. Like, no, she's attacking me with her dog. It's fucking wild, man, in those streets at 7 a.m.
Doesn't like my political views because I don't like a genocidal government. So in the middle of
He's
that,
like at 7 a.m.
It's fucking 7 a.m. Everyone's fucking screaming.
I figured, is she Canary Mission or is she just a Zionist? And they're assuming she's Canary Mission.
She's probably working with the Canary Mission because Canary Mission really.
Yeah, they want to fire people and shit.
Yeah.
But like, what if she's just like a Zionist?
But she said, no, we're trying to get your husband fired. So by saying we, it's like this organized movement. So she's probably guessing that it's Canary Mission.
No, I said everybody's trying to get him fired. Thus confirming what I said earlier. But more importantly,
I want to cut to Jank. Jank loses his shit later, and he starts doing his own version of like the rubbing his hands, and it's so fucking funny that I literally was laughing out loud when I saw this.
But I run into now we're talking about normal Americans here. Christians has nothing to do with Palestine. Anna has nothing to do with Palestine. They're not Muslim. They're not Arab. They're not anything. Okay. So and by the way, we share kill ratio than Hamas or any other terrorist group in the world. Israel. We see you, Cory Booker. We see you, Democrats. We see you, Republicans. And yes, mainstream media. Most of all, we see you doing Hasbara, propaganda for Israel, decade after decade. But if you're like, no, I worship Israel, there's a great way to worship Israel, by going to Israel, okay? So look, terrorize Americans.
Yep. We're gonna play the whole jank thing because I don't know. I don't want to miss it.
Compliance with Israel. I would love to know, and every reporter in the country should be asking if they didn't all work for goddamn Israel, where the funding for Canary Mission comes from. Where does it come from? Who are the people trying to terrorize Americans and say, if anyone in your family ever criticizes beloved Israel in the middle of a genocide, we'll have your family members stalked, we'll have your family members fired, we'll ruin your life. Now look, guys, we're tough and strong. And
we're not going to stop.
No. Hold on.
We're not going to stop.
Hold on.
We're not going to stop.
So we're not going to stop. I get it. God knows what they're going to do to us. God knows what they're going to do to us. Okay. But I run into, now we're talking about normal Americans here, Christians, has nothing to do with Palestine. Anna has nothing to do with Palestine. They're not Muslim. They're not Arab. They're not anything. Okay. So and by the way, we shared a report with you guys last week. I have an update on that. Maybe I'll share it later in the week about groups now trying to get normal Americans fired from work for supporting Palestine in social media. Not attacking Israel, let alone Jews, but just somebody put a Palestinian flag in their Facebook profile. Concerted effort. Randall American. You have to fire her. She's an anti-Semite. Fire them. Israel is the.
Oh, Jank.
American. You have to fire her. She's an anti-Semite. Fire them. Israel is the kings of cancel culture, and they keep just pressing down on all of America. You better not criticize. You better follow Israel's orders. You better give us another $300 billion. We should not give a single dollar to Israel. Zero. Is that anti-Semitic? Yeah, of course they are. They're going to say, if you don't give us $300 billion, you hate Jews. Are you insane? You're driving anti-Semitism. Cut it out. You're endangering Jews in America and across the world with your
this
vicious
became more about
efforts to terrorize anyone who criticizes Israel. No, we're not going to stop. But
people,
I mean, I run into Muslim Americans.
We'll use
I
the
can't
last
say
10
anything.
minutes.
I'm an American citizen. I came here for freedom, and I cannot say a word online. If I say one thing, hey, could you please stop murdering children? No, way too much. Could you please stop? Stop.
No, I'm sick of them having that special treatment. I'm sick of them having that special level of entitlement where our
Wait, actually, no, I want to show you guys this part. It's really funny.
Constitution somehow doesn't observe it. Don't actually believe in
it.
Come on. Yeah, I want to show you the funny part, then we'll go to Vanguard. We'll end on the Vanguard.
Time code for it.
Yeah.
I want to do something.
No, when Big Oil does it, and we know when Israel does it. We see you now. We see you. You're buying all of our politicians. That's why people like Cory Booker are like, oh, AIPAC. I don't know what AIPAC is.
There it is. There it is. Okay. Okay. One sec. And I want to do something. And then I want to open this.
Yes.
You gotta eat after this.
Okay, I should have done this separately. I should have prepared. I should have like made an edit for this. No yawning allowed. Only good times.
Sorry, I'm employed.
Seriously, give this.
So the politicians. That's.
Excuse me. Give Anthony a follow, please. He's so underrated. I love his personality. I love the content he makes. I pretty much watch every video. This Do Not Worry podcast YouTube channel has replaced H3 in my heart. Where H3 used to be, this place, these people have occupied now. They've conquered the land that is my heart, and they own it.
Why people like Cory Booker are like, oh, AIPAC. I don't know what AIPAC is. Oh, they only give me a tiny. Oh, I love Israel. I love Israel. I love Israel. I bow down to Israel. We a tiny people like Cory Booker.
So we're gonna play this, and we're gonna play Anna side by side to make a new mashup because the old mashup no longer works for me. This is what we need.
Okay.
No, god damn it. Fucking okay. You guys ready?
are like, oh, APAC.
We're gonna surveil everybody. Everyone will be on their best behavior.
I'm sorry I had to do this.
Yes.
Look how
We're
happy
gonna surveil
Anthony is.
everybody. Everyone will be on their best behavior.
Anthony's so proud of himself.
Let me turn down Anna a little bit. I think she was too loud.
Choking.
Let's restart Anna.
It's buying all of our politicians. That's why people like Cory Booker are like, oh,
Okay. 1, 2.
APAC. I don't know what APAC
We're gonna
is.
surveil
everybody. Give me a tiny. Oh, I love Israel. I love Israel. I love Israel.
We're gonna surveil
We see you, Cory Booker. We see you, Democrats. We see you.
Oh, Jank. Thank you for this golden nugget, Jank.
Buying all of our politicians. That's.
Let's end with this.
Okay, listen, get away from me. Look at dude, can I talk to you? No. Why did you try to stick your dog at me? I told you to get away from me.
Because you don't like my political views?
I told you to get like this.
Be careful, that woman's dangerous. She tried to stick that dog at me. She tried to stick that dog at me and my dog. That's what she tried to do. That's what she tried to do. She tried to stick her dog at me and my dog.
But speaking of
Oh, I love the Vanguard boys. They're also very cool. Please give them a follow.
This is wild. So, obviously, as I mentioned, Anna's been doing, Jink and Anna have been, both speaking out pretty hardcore, pretty aggressively against Israel. Obviously, there was that one video that went viral that we commented on. We tried to dissect it and ask like whether it was intentional anti-Semitism or just a total, coincidence. But Anna did the whole like, happy merchant meme, or at least a lot of people interpreted that way. And ever since then, they keep talking about how they're being targeted in various forms by various entities and people. And this climaxed with an altercation that Anna not only recorded on her phone, but also decided to feature on the main TYT show, which I do find just to be hilarious. Like whatever you think of any of the people involved or any of the politics, I do genuinely find it funny to as a like so-called newscaster with like a main you have a studio in the background and your main topic is like this altercation that you got in with your neighbor. Like, oh, I was tonight at 5. You're gonna hear all the juicy details about the spat.
Yeah.
I got in with the neighbor down the street. It was gnarly.
Just really
his
funny.
tree was shedding leaves into my side of the yard, and I was pissed off. And it's just funny to turn like a spat with your neighbor into a news story. Although I do get that there's the substance here that they're gonna try to make a big deal out of. So I'm interested to get everyone's reaction to this.
Yeah, off the bat, I want to just say really quickly, I think it's humiliating for Anna to do this. Share it on your social media if you want to, but to make a fucking segment about this, like, it better be goddamn brutal. What the fuck?
I'm gonna have to
accosting. Okay, it better be fucking wild because people have come up to me about my takes before. You guys don't fucking see it on the Vanguard.
Yeah, this is a weird one, guys. Let's take a look.
This morning, as I was walking my dog, as I always do early in the morning, all of a sudden I was confronted by someone, a woman who I've seen in the neighborhood before, never had any issues with her. And since I've seen her in the neighborhood before and I never had any issues with her, I didn't think much of what was going to happen as I was approaching her. So I'm walking my dog. She's standing in the middle of the sidewalk with her dog, and her dog's going nuts, like unruly. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, she's trying to train her dog. Her dog, looks like it might be a younger dog, whatever. And as I'm approaching, she's looking at me in a menacing way, like she has a weird wide stance. And I'm like, I still am not thinking much of it. I'm just thinking, okay, she's probably irritated with her dog acting like this. So let me just go around her. So I literally walk into the street in order to go around her and her dog. As I do that, she starts with her crazy unruly dog approaching me and Charlie, essentially like sticking her dog at me, but not letting the dog loose from the leash. Thank God, okay? At that point, by the way, I'm listening to music, I'm minding my own business, I'm trying to avoid her. And then when she's like coming at me with her dog, I like take my headphones out and I'm like, what's going on? And she's like, you're a Jew hater. And I'm like, okay, well, obviously there's a misunderstanding, so let me have a conversation with her. But she's like screaming at me, it's 7 in the morning. And I'm like, wait, hold on. And then she brings up, oh, you were rubbing your hands and making fun of the Jews. This is Canary Mission propaganda, full stop.
No, it's not.
And it's in reference to this. Let me show you what they've posted on social media. Now, they claim that I'm doing the happy merchant meme, which by the
way, yes, it is true that Canary Mission is one of the groups that made the connection and said, oh, it looks like she's doing the happy merchant meme. And obviously I don't trust anything that Canary Mission says, but it was not just Canary Mission that came to that conclusion. It was Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes was blowing a load over it. He was blushing and flirting with Anna, super impressed by this display of what he interpreted as anti-Semitism. So again, it's not something that ruffles my feathers. I think it was, probably unintentional. I think Anna's commentary on Larry Ellison was on point, so it's not something I'm overly fixated on. But a lot of people came to the same conclusion that was borderline anti-Semitic, including Jank. If you watch Jank's face in this clip, you'll see him extremely awkward. Like his face looks mortified as he realizes what she's doing. And then immediately he has to start bringing up the fact that Anna's best friend is Jewish because he knows how the clip is going to be interpreted. He immediately has to pivot to this weird defensive, like, trust me, we have Jewish friends thing. Watch the clip. You'll see what I'm saying. He was in panic mode, as Autumn Leaf said. So it actually wasn't just Canary Mission, this one like Zionist group, which is totally
Yeah, I'm going to agree with Zach and Gavin on this. I don't think when that went down, Jank was really happy with that. The look on his face really says everything.
Creates a list of all the pro-Palestinian college students and stuff. But that's not the only people that noticed this.
Yeah, and we also had many multiple people in our own audience that we asked. We were like, hey guys, like we have a lot of anti-Zionist Jews in our fucking audience. What do you guys think of this? Like, obviously Gavin and I aren't Jewish. We didn't grow up with the cultural connection to these things. We didn't grow up with the sensitivity towards these things. And we had some people in our chat say, wouldn't really bother me. And then we had multiple people that were like, guys, like I don't like seeing shit like this. Like it does feel offensive to me. Like if I saw somebody doing that, I'd be like, oh shit, that's an anti-Semite. Like that's how it would clock to me as a Jewish person. You know, people in our chat were saying that. So it isn't just this, bad faith effort to smear Anna. And she also tweeted about how she was encouraged to apologize. I guarantee that was from Jane. I guarantee that encouragement came from the fucking other guy sitting next to her who also tried to get her to apologize that day on air. And she was like, fuck no, I'm not going to do it. And now she's doubling down like this and she's trying to act like she was the victim. Bro, all across Twitter, people were dissecting on a scale of 1 to 10. How anti-Semitic is this? A lot of people were like, probably floating around a 3. Probably accidental, right? But some people were like, to me, this is like a 6.5. And I think at 6.5, you get called out for it. And I'm not saying cancel Anna, but maybe don't do that again. And I was like, I think 3 to 6.5 is perfectly reasonable on your scale of 1 to 10 anti-Semitism.
He sounds so funny,
you can't really trust the guy, but he had it as like a rosy 8.5.
Yeah, exactly.
Way. I've seen that photo all over the internet before. I didn't know it was called the Happy Merchant meme. I don't live in 4chan, okay? We were talking about one specific person, so I brought that up to her. I was like, I was talking about Larry Ellison, one specific person who wants to surveil us 24/7, so we're all on our best behavior. And then she immediately switched to a different aggrieved, issue that she had, the other issue that she's aggrieved about, which I'll get to.
They're gonna whine about this incident for a little bit, Zach. I think we get the point. We've already dissected it a million times and our complex feelings as it relates to that Happy Merchant incident. Do you want to fast forward to the actual video of the altercation with this Karen in her neighborhood?
This is what I appreciate about them. They're fast forwarding it.
All right, I know. After seeing the Charlie Kirk footage, this is really hard for me.
Yeah, we're about to watch a brutal, violent attack on Anna where a vicious dog gets sicked on her. I hope you're all ready for this.
And pay very close attention to her treatment of her own dog, how her dog is behaving, and what she's saying. Do you think it was appropriate for you to try to sick your dog on me?
I did not.
Do you think that was appropriate to sick your dog on me? You sicked your dog on me.
I told you to stay away from me because my dog is
barking. Is that appropriate?
And in case anyone missed it, there's the dog.
Get away from me. Look at you. Can I talk to you?
No.
Get away from me. Look at you. Can I talk to you?
No. Why did you try to stick your dog at me?
I told you to get away
because you don't like
from
my
me.
political views?
I told you to get like this. I told you to stop following me.
Now you're acting different.
I told you to get away from me. I told you to get away from me. I told you my dog is barking.
Why did you
I said stop stalking me.
Why
I
did you
said
try
stop
to
yelling
stick
at me.
Why did you stick your dog at me?
Like, no offense to anyone, but like, don't get in an altercation with your fucking dog.
We're watching a literal Karen off, regardless of the
like,
fact that
if you have a dog,
based on Anna's account.
If you have a dog or kids with you,
confrontation,
like, if you have like kids or your dog with you, like, don't do shit like that. Like, don't cause verbal, physical altercations. Like, it's not worth it.
Obviously defending this lady or trying to compare their political views or whatever, but clearly this is a Karen off. They're both like, why are you filming me? Yeah. The funniest part of it is the amount of emphasis that Anna put on the dog thing and how she was trying to sick the dog on her, and then you see this dog, and as someone said, it's like a fucking groomed poodle. Yeah, like one of those fucking rich lady dogs. I mean, obviously they're both rich ladies. They live in like Beverly Hills condos or whatever, but I mean, come on. Not only was Anna with her own dog, but apparently I think she was with her husband too, who you're going to hear in the background of another video. So you really are trying to tell me that your dog and your fully grown ass man husband were genuinely afraid of this poodle and it being sicked on you? Like, I don't know. That to me, I would have more sympathy for Anna if she didn't try so.
From just not to correct Gavin, but to correct Gavin. Anna was walking her dog alone, and to be fair to her, her dog is much smaller than this Labradoodle. So she was alone with a small dog, and then after this incident, she called her husband to get the dog, and then the husband joined her, and they met back up with this Karen.
Desperately to contort herself into being the victim of an attempted dog attack, when it's like clearly what happened was a Karen off. There was an altercation between this bitch neighbor of yours, but act like you were like somehow in danger of being mauled by this poodle. Are you kidding me?
Bro, it's insane. Not like even before I found out that her husband was there the entire time, I'm thinking, dude, what the heck is the problem with it? Have you never had a fucking nasty exchange with your neighbors before? What am I crazy? Bro, one time a guy came up to me and he was like, I fucking love Hutch. The Vanguard sucks. What do you want from me, bro? Get out of my face. Like, I don't care.
Oh, yeah, when was that?
This was like maybe like a day or two after we debated Hutch. And I'm like drinking my fucking coffee and this guy, do you think I was gonna film him and be like, Hutch fan mauls at the Vanguard? Like, no, I don't give a shit, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that is the most lazy shit you could ever possibly do. I've seen people want to debate with me all the time. I used to work at a fucking bar while I hosted the show. People would come up and talk shit to me all the time. They'd be like, you guys are fucking crazy. You thought Kamala was gonna win. People have said all kinds of shit to me, bro. I'm a grown man. Like nothing crazy, but like nothing like accosting like this. But people come up to you, right? They have differences of opinion with you, right? I never had a barking dog yelling at me, but this lady is not intimidating, right? This lady's not making you unsafe. This is a woman that's a little batshit crazy, that's out here complaining because she's got Twitter brain. But the other thing about this is like, whenever anybody says anything to me about the show, it's a privilege to know that people get to watch the show, that people see that show, that we're out here, right? And the thing that I have a little bit of a gripe with, right? Was this lady in the right coming up to Anna with her dog? No. Anna completely misrepresents what happened. I got called out by a Karen crazy lady with a poodle is what happened. Not this woman sicks her dog on me and my husband, which you also left out until it was fucking convenient.
Yeah, fucking Anna. Gavin's taking a toke. I'm getting ready to just hit my pen too. Anna, much like Ethan and the rest of those motherfuckers, they're all victims. Wannabe victims.
Women walking like you're so desperate to be the victim. On top of all of that, dude, it's like, do you really think that not only are you entitled to this career, this cushy job, the ability to share your deeply held beliefs for a living, and nobody's allowed to talk shit back to you? You're allowed to just get endless praise. People aren't allowed to fire back at you on the street. This woman committed no crime. This woman didn't do anything against the law. She's in her fucking neighborhood. She saw a lady she didn't like, and she was like, "Hey, fuck you." That's not illegal. It would have to happen every single day for that to be a targeted harassment campaign. This woman's exercising her First.
I mean, I'm gonna disagree a little bit with Zach here. Like, okay, I'm trying to be, because I don't like Anna, right? But I'm trying to be reasonable. If you're gonna do this to somebody, maybe don't do it to a content creator. Like, just the fact that you're doing it to a content creator makes it, like, 10 times more likely that they're gonna make content off of it, whether they film you or not. Like, come on, everybody knows Anna Kasparian. She's, like, a lunatic. She's probably not that different from this woman, like, that accosted her. Like, did she stick her dog on her? I don't know. We weren't there when it happened. Anna didn't whip her phone out conveniently, you know what I mean? It only was after the initial confrontation or whatever.
Right? And Anna wants to have a meltdown about it. That's just as Karen as the first behavior. Yeah, I totally agree. And as someone in chat, Anna actually has a platform on which to broadcast her side of the story too. And obviously, it's not like this fucking.
In my opinion, the opposing Karen is the true bad guy. Anna is also a bad guy, but in this story, in this context, in this moment, this woman should have not harassed Anna. Like, it's not fair. Like, over the Israel shit, like, come on, give me a break.
Not that I feel at all bad for this.
You want to confront Anna about being a turf piece of shit weirdo who is spreading lies about migrants and like homeless people, yeah, then go for it. But this, no.
Who lives in Anna Kasparian's neighborhood? She seems like an unbearable fucking Karen. But again, it really is just a Karen off. Anna's not the victim here. If anything, I feel kind of bad for her husband, who we're gonna get to in a second. But let's watch this. Let's watch this to its completion.
Stalking me! Why did you yelling at me? Why did you stick your dog at me?
No.
Oh, now you're a victim after you tried to stick your dog at me and my dog.
Come back and attack me.
No. You called her a Jew hater.
You called me a Jew hater? You called me a Jew hater.
Oh boy, lots of interruptions. We're almost done. We're gonna do a raid and then call it a night.
Okay, so
Anna is following that woman. Yeah, now the tables have turned. She's like, now we're stalking you, and I got my husband too. So Jank rants and raves. Look, he's pissed off about this Karen in the neighborhood. He's really pissed off because what he realizes is that Anna is going to use this as an excuse to leave his ass in Los Angeles in the dust. Because of how unsafe she feels from deranged Zionist neighbors. Sorry, gotta move to Miami. I have no other choice. It's for my own safety. But yeah, let's take a look here. More footage. Yeah, Anna was like, "Fuck yeah, we're gonna go viral. We're gonna have a great show tonight." Calling all of her neighbors to get the Ring camera footage. Yup. We should make a true crime documentary. And it seems like Anna loves sharing these like anecdotes from like her neighborhood and her apartment.
Yeah.
Like, remember the Jeff story? Her friend Jeff with the bicycle. Yep, that was where it all began. He was a MAGA supporter, and that's when she realized that they too were human beings.
Wow.
She never had realized that until some guy with a MAGA hat helped her carry a bicycle, and then she had an awakening.
Oh
that,
god,
the left is cringe and the right.
This is why I follow them. They're very funny. I like them.
But yeah, let's take in the
Shout
rest
out
of this
Vanguard boys.
To me, and pay close attention to what she says here. Watch.
Wait.
Go
You're
ahead.
trying to get me fired.
No, I did not. I'm telling everybody about her.
Oh, that's what she just said.
You said that you're trying to get my husband fired.
Everybody's trying to get me fired.
Exactly. Yeah, you're part of that, everybody.
Be careful. That woman's dangerous. She tried to stick that dog at me. She tried to stick that dog at me and my dog. That's what she tried to do.
She's dangerous. She's a It sounds so silly. I'm sorry.
She tried to stick her dog at me and my dog because she doesn't like my political views, because I don't like a genocidal government.
Bro,
So in the middle of that, you hear her saying,
I just don't understand why the dog.
It looks like she's actually related to the woman, so I wonder if that was like her family member or something. Because they kind of look.
Dog thing is such a big like.
They had like
Clearly,
a
that woman was
similar
trying to
hair
confront
color
Anna
and face.
in a Karen-esque way
Shit.
about what she thought was anti-Semitism. But I genuinely do not think that woman was trying to threaten Anna Kasparian with her poodle, a literal poodle. I don't think she was trying to stick a poodle on Anna Kasparian, who again
Yeah.
also has a dog with her. Like I genuinely don't think that needed to be emphasized as much. This could have been an interesting, I guess, story if it weren't for this like weird victim angle. Just about how
I gotta say this. I'm so sorry. I agree with Gavin, but poodles can be very mean. Given the opportunity, they can be very, very mean. And it is a bigger dog. Anna's dog is smaller. That doesn't mean, a small dog can't defend themselves, but, if you're a scaredy cat like Anna and you run up on her when she's got a small dog, I could see why she would be intimidated, especially if you had a bigger dog.
like, there's so many people are Zionists or something. I don't fucking know. But to make it this like she tried to
Also
stick the
a bit
dog
of,
at me thing just makes it to me.
A bit of like pageantry with like status symbols, like, ooh, my dog is bigger and more expensive than you. And it's like a weird competition. I don't know. I mean, they are in LA, so
It feels so phony. Like it's just such a weird attempt to get
Yeah.
like sympathy. And I
To
will
be
say it
honest,
is fucked up
yeah.
that anyone has tried to get her husband fired. Like that is bullshit. I don't even know what her husband does. I have no idea what his
agree
job
with
is. I have
that
no
as
idea
well. I
what
don't
his
think
political
it's
beliefs are. I don't know what he thinks
not fair to go after her husband. He didn't do nothing
about
wrong.
Israel or whatever. But it is fucked up. I feel bad for that guy that he's getting harassed and people are trying to like, get him fired from his job because his wife is Anna Kasparian. Like that sucks. And that's completely unexcusable. But again, this framing of the dog attack, totally weird.
Yeah, it's also like everybody is this woman right here. Like, this dog is trying to kill me. And it's like, this dog I'm petting right now, and my dog is standing right here, and it's totally chill. Like, this expression she has on her face, like, what the hell is happening? Right?
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. And now you have this, hysterical woman and her husband, and I imagine their dog, maybe she left her dog at home. I don't fucking know, in the time frame that she left and came back to further confront this woman. Like, there's no crime. Like, Anna, you're a Jew hater. Like, it ain't against the law, lady. You want to get your husband down here and he can fucking scream at me? Like, dude, you're just escalating the situation. You're just creating a problem when there really wasn't one. This lady had beef with your coverage. You voiced your response back to her. That's America, baby. That's
She tried to
discourse.
kill me.
It's so nuts, man. It's crazy. Like, what the hell happened to just getting a little bit of something off your chest, bro? Whatever happened to just like, yeah, I saw that guy, I let him fucking have it, and then it's over. You know what I mean? Hey, fuck you, pal. All right. Now I'm gonna go whine about it to my audience of millions on the Young Turks. Millions, tens of thousands, but still, you know what I mean? Crazy to go and put this like,
Yeah.
not even just.
I'm gonna say it kind of shows Anna doesn't have a real, she doesn't have a life outside of work. Like, it's kind of like a lot of people think, well, I assume they think like, well, I mean, it's been suggested that a lot of these Karen things, stuff like that, it happens often because like the person is acting out in a way because they don't have healthy outlets. So I think you could argue that's happening to both these women, like Anna and this Karen aggressor, this opposing Karen, neighborhood Karen. They could get a hobby together and they could start doing something, useful and pleasant. But people like that don't. They'd rather do shit like this and cause trouble. I muted myself again. Hopefully you guys heard what I said, but let's continue. Oh, fuck. This got muted.
So much, not even on your personal, so friends on the Young Turks, millions, tens of thousands, but still, you know what I mean? Crazy to go and put this lady, like, not even just this lady right here, but this, this innocent passerby trying to act like she's part, like, to just escalate it so much, not even on your personal social media, like, this is the kind of stuff that a normal person, if they're really hysterical, would put on like close friends and be like, look at this Karen lady that tried to confront me.
Yeah, I'm
right?
gonna
That's
have
what
to
you would
agree
do. You'd be like,
with
homies, like, this is wild, bro. Like, these
Zach
people are out here.
here.
Like, watch yourself. You know what I'm saying? But to just act like it's some sort of a crime, like there was no crime. Like there was no crime. You voice your opinions for a living. Some lady voices her opinion back at you, and you want to have a meltdown? That's so weak. That's such bullshit.
Yeah, but Zach, we didn't even play the whole clip, so
LOL.
You're about to be disproven by the next act in this saga.
because I don't like a genocidal government. So in the middle of that, you hear
that was the whole fun clip. What the fuck? We did play the whole clip, but either way, I mean, that was the altercation, and then they're gonna go on to spin a bunch of conspiratorial bullshit about how like almost implying that this woman was part of Canary Mission or something. I'm like, bro, a lot. You're not the only channel that's out here like speaking out against Israel. Like, I'm sorry, but you're not. You're not the only fucking channel.
You're one of the less relevant ones.
One of the less relevant ones. Pretty much every channel that we cover on the show has the same take, and they say it just as loudly and just as aggressively. So, like, I'm with you. I give you credit for being correct about it in an aggressive, unabashed way on a platform like Piers Morgan, and I feel bad for the hate that you receive because of that. I do. And if your husband's like, people are trying to get him fired, again, that's not right. But you're not the only one out here speaking the truth about this, and for you to cast yourself as such a victim in such a paranoid way, trying to, imply that again, Canary Mission or something is like, what, I don't know, paying this woman or I don't even know. And it's like, all right, so it's clear that they're just like in the state of paranoia, or they're just intentionally, feeding into this, victim complex where it's like, oh, I'm the victim of this deep state establishment plot because I'm such a truth teller. And it's like, again, sometimes, yes, you're on point and you're spitting facts, but you're not the only one. And to act like you're some special victim that the establishment is just so obsessed with taking out by deploying hypnotized Karens into your neighborhood, like, I don't know. It's a little bit cringe.
It's more than a little bit cringe, man. Yeah, it's just downright pathetic. It's humiliating for Anna, and I think it is emblematic of the fact that she is determined to feel sorry for herself.
Yeah, pretty funny stuff though. They're sick to the dog.
It's batshit crazy, guys. It's batshit crazy. Okay. The lady was actively pulling the dog away as she's filming her. You're sicking your dog on me, and she's like pulling her dog away. Like anybody.
Okay, to be fair, Zach, that happened before the camera. Like the whole dog sicking altercation, whatever Anna's alleging, that was definitely before she took her camera out.
Who has walked a dog and
But you know what would be interesting? If the other woman posted her footage. Now, I would like to see that.
Relationship to a dog. Dogs reflect your energy.
Or somebody else posted a different angle. I'd like to see that.
Right? Her mom was or the dog's mom, boy or girl, whatever. People in chat were talking about this too. Like the dog's parent is panicking, right? She's unnerved, right? She's trying to do a confrontation. So that dog is reflecting the energy of its owner, right? That's what was happening. It wasn't being sicked on Anna. You don't sick a poodle on somebody like that. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy.
This poodle has claws. Let's watch this part.
I mean, I disagree.
Exactly. Yeah.
Could definitely sick any dog.
Be careful, that woman's dangerous. She's trying to stick that dog at me.
But did that happen? We, unless somebody comes out with extra footage, we might never know.
Dog at me and my dog.
Otherwise, we gotta take Anna's word for it.
That's what she tried to do. She tried to stick her dog at me and my dog because she doesn't like my political views.
Oh god, you're so right about that other woman. She's like, "What have I stumbled into?" It's like that meme of the.
They look like they could be family or cousins.
She's like walking into the burning room. She's like, "What the fuck is going on?" I'm just waking up. I haven't even had my coffee yet.
I didn't even smoke like that today, yo. I'm saying, oh god, I gotta go home and hit the plate, bro.
Oh god, what a hilarious fucking episode. I was not expecting to be reacting to this today, but yeah.
Okay, we're done. It's been fun. It's been real, everyone. Definitely give me a follow. A follow or a sub if you haven't already. Got more content coming. I will be posting on YouTube, hopefully before the end of the month. Eventually, we're going to be a VTuber. That's going to be great. I can't wait. Well, today's Drama Saturday, first Drama Saturday, went really, really well. So I am very happy. Thank you all for being here. We're going to do a quick raid, and then we're going to go. We're going to go night-night. We're going to raid Mafia Jinx, and if it doesn't work, we'll do Sean. Okay. Mafia Jinx will not, so we're doing it Sean, it says. Hell yeah. Have a good night, y'all.
For a position that I maintained, a position that is now the majority position, a position that colleagues of mine that were silent about out of fear that they would be yelled at, that they now can openly declare they're in support of.
Did we raid?
I was like a subtweet, chat. Chat, does that read as a subtweet to anybody else?
Did we raid?
Okay? Run it back. Not once. I'll run it back. The mind that we're silent about, that's now for a position that I maintain. Even once and not even letting out a peep. Okay? Not even once letting out a fucking peep. For a position that I maintained. A position that is now the majority position. A position that colleagues
Yep.
that were silent about.
It went through.
That they now can openly declare their insubordination.
Hell yeah.
Not once did a single motherfucker turn around and go,
Let's go.